Alright, boys, we're doing it. APL Costream. So we're getting on now. Chill for like half an hour, play the game a bit in casual. Then Costream starts in half an hour. We'll do that for like 4 or 5 hours. And then at 6 p.m. I gotta go. Got a meeting. Hello, Indo. Come on. I gotta play our Valkyrie skin here. So the reload, by the way, this reload sound gets heard by the enemy. The enemy can hear it. I found that yesterday. Where's his drone, by the way? Get the drone! Pay to lose, yeah. That's a good thing. It's probably a good thing that it's pay to lose, no? Imagine the skin was pay to win. That would not be good. And the skins itself look nice. My game sound is so loud. Hold up. Can't hear my own thoughts. Be quiet. There, that's better. Dude, why is this door barricaded? What the skibbity? Oh. Oh, I juked it. It didn't hit me. I think for the next solo queue session, we'll do some commentary when we play, explain our train of thought and why we're doing what we're doing. Wait, it sounds like somebody's shooting. Listen. I always think somebody's shooting a barricade when this happens. I don't know why. Bow, 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 bow. Dude, no, nothing's happening here. Where's the bad guys? Air's cam is shot. Go backside, I guess? Like, where are they? Not the Twitch drone again. Like the slowest casual match of all time. There's no bad guys here. Oh, I see a bad guy. Droning. Hello, Gabriel. Hello, people of Twitch chat. What the hell? What? Hold up. The Maverick is just walking up and Mavericking the wall. I was puzzled. I was like, huh? Is this guy for real? They took 2 minutes and 30 seconds to get into the building to do that? I don't know. I'm moving YouTube stream laws for certain reasons. They're on Twitch, Indo. They're on Twitch. I think the issue is they auto upload on YouTube and they just kind of spam the inboxes. If I get more feedback that people don't like it, I can enable them. But for now, VODs are on Twitch. Is this ranked? No. Otherwise, it would be my title. I'm playing casual because we got Costream in 30 minutes. So I would only have time for one single ranked game. And I haven't warmed up, so I was like, we'll just play some casual, mess around, play the new Valkyrie skin a bit. And then we'll do the Costreaming. No rank today, sadly. Hey, weapon inspect, I got you. Shoot. I hit a weapon inspect kill last night. Very cool stuff. Also the pistol skin. Also unique, very cool. I actually love the pistol skin a lot. It's pretty nice, man. Like, it is a high quality skin. And it's not absurdly priced compared to other games. But I still think the overall industry, like, skins cost is just too high. But this is probably one of the best bundle skins value that we have in any game ever. Like, it's very, very high value. Wee. That is the worst timing ever. Hello? That is the worst timing ever. The second I looked away. My double kill. Also, this game is a Paragon Elite Valkyrie skin. Came out last night. Uploader is unlisted. I'm not sure you can do that automatically, but I can check, Gabriel. I can check. It might have been my editor who changed it, to be fair, not me. I'll see. Do I have 3 guys in bakery now? Hello? I think this one we're confused. Ah, you live in South Korea and 2 stores are disabled? Ah, fair point. Fair point. I didn't even think about that. For Aura, again. Okay, cool. Look at my settings? Yes, sir, there is. Exclamation mark settings. There you go. Yellow ping. Vera, interrogation. No, sadly. Right here, still. In hell. He is hiding in hell. He is pushing up the hallway. Gone through. Oh, the crossfire is good. No interrogation though. One guy's top floor. I hear him. We gotta make our first call-out sheet for a map, by the way. I'm not sure when we're gonna start. Maybe at the end of the month. Ah, I'm leaving for my vacation is the issue. Plan stopped. Okay. Okay, interrogation. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no! Abort! 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 What is this guy trying to see for? Hello? This guy might be a newcomer. Young slime. He's got the right spirit, but I'm not sure what the angle is here. I think Kivera is on her own. Yeah, I want to start making that universal callout sheet. And I think I'm going to start with a basic map like Oregon. Probably. Just work our way through there. Oh, interrogation. Or intro rather. Wrong I word. In window. Left side. On the engine. Oh, rotate. What? This Kivera is cracked. Hello? This Kivera is absolutely cracked. What the hell? Oh, he's got champion charm too. Nice. Hello, Nero. The sound better? For sure. Sound is definitely better. CJX sound has been a W change so far. Like, absolutely. Do 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 do. Let me check my calendar if we can do a call-out sheet before I leave for my vacation. What day could we do it? Because we need like a good amount of hours. Because I'm kind of busy the next coming days. Maybe the 21st we could do it. 21st you can do some ranked. We can watch the PSG game. And then we can do call-out, like the call-out sheet maybe. I think the way that we want to do it is we're gonna get pictures of the in-game client, so like free cam in the custom game, and just take a screenshot of the map, and then we're gonna put in callouts on text, because we want to start basically making a universal callout sheet so that it's available for the public, so there's like a point of reference, because like right now we don't have anything. Kaya asked if I already played the Lies of P DLC. I haven't. I'm going to, and I really want to, and it's hard to wait. But I don't have a lot of time with like Siege X, the pilot program skin releasing, all these things behind the scenes. I've been super busy, and I will stay busy for a while. I have summer vacation where I'm leaving for like a week in I leave like the 26th, and I get back the 4th or whatever. When I get back in July, I will have more time. And then my plan is to play both Expedition 33, and then not just Lies of P DLC. I will do Lies of P base game on a new game file, all the way through the base game, and then straight into DLC. Kind of like with Elden Ring. So I'm gonna do a replay through, because the game is so good. And I want to maybe beat the game 100% as well with achievements, because I haven't done that yet. Oh, I didn't see him. I genuinely didn't see him. He was sitting by the couch the entire time. Because let me check Steam real quick. I think I'm missing a few DLCs or achievements. Or maybe they added more for the DLC actually. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm missing a lot now. Let's see. So we're missing collect all Legion arms, all Trinity Sanctums, perfect tune, and then we need story of Idrini, Sophia, gestures, vessels, all weapons, all special weapons, which needs 2 playthroughs. So I kind of need a New Game Plus actually. And story, records. I think these are DLC achievements though. Yeah, Forgotten Time. That's gotta be DLC. So there are now DLC achievements that I also need to get. So we gotta go and get the base game achievements, and then we gotta go into DLC and get the DLC achievements. Oh yeah. Bonk. Bing bong bonk. How's rank season been so far? Very good. We are currently in Diamond with a 1.8 KD, 86% win rate. Played 0 cheaters yet. Very nice. Oh, nice try. And on my solo queue account, we have a 100% win rate in 8 games with a 3.1 KD. So far, it's been a very good rank season. Can't complain there. Been very good. Not a member yet. We're still not a member, no. Never gonna become a member, so chat. I am not a member kind of guy, I guess. I'm headed for vacation. I'm going to England for a concert, Linkin Park. And then I'm going to Spain from there. A little pool and no phone vacation, I think. Just some decomposing, as we say. I'll reset. So now I'm very excited about the Lies of P grind and achievement hunting. Very, very, very excited. Seeing Linkin Park the 26th? Oh, I'm seeing them the 27th? I think 7th or 8th. I can't remember. 27th or 8th. Like right after. In the O2 Arena in London. Are these man-made holes? I assume so. I hope it'll be good. I'm excited. Got the boys like DLE, Feral, Sack. Gonna be hanging out doing stuff as well in London for a few days. Oh dude, I have not played F2 this season. It is awful still. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Beachside Spain? Yeah. Basically beachside Spain. Beach/pool, right? I think this guy's here again. Yep, this guy's here again. Oh no, he's below the hatch. We get the hatches. Hatch demos? Demos, pistol. Hello. Mr. Young Slime. Yes. No. Pistol. Don't need pistol. Pistol. Opens hatch. This guy's champion, by the way. He has champion charm. There's 3 guys. There's a guy red as well. This guy here. This guy's Skylight. And there's a guy New Bell. Nice. I spanked the Batcher. Got us both. I guess he's a boosted champion, maybe. Bro naded the hatch. We got Spirit Box supporting that. I kind of wish it was Architects, but Spirit Box is also cool. Yeah. Architects are great live, but to be fair, so is Spirit Box. I had a Spirit Box X Architects concert last year. I think it was. Very, very, very good. Would recommend. At the major in Munich? Don't know. We don't know what we're casting until like the week before or the month before. So whether I'm going to Munich or not, I won't know until October probably. So we'll see. And then in October we'll figure it out, and then we're going or we're not going. I'm probably not gonna go unless it's through work. I'd rather Costream from home and have more time for myself than to travel for purely fun. But if I end up going as a content creator, as a caster, I'll be there with that capacity. Also, because like going to an event for me in Siege as like a fan is kind of impossible because I'm like somebody. I went to a League of Legends final in Denmark and I got recognized by like 5 people total out of 2,000, and I could like just exist and be a normal person. Going to a Siege event, even if I went as a normal person, it wouldn't really be that case. I couldn't sit in public seating the same as others. So it's always a bit more difficult. W raid, Dejo. Hope you had a good session. Thank you, the raid. Good day. I hear this drone. We don't see this drone. There's the drone. Is this our crazy shotgun pulse player? I think it is. Young slime. Back again. I'll sit right here, nice and comfy. Dude, this guy loves playing Aurora. This guy's like #1 Aurora player in the world. Played her 3 rounds in a row on attack. You saw me? I think yes. That's Sens. AKA Pedro. Oh god. Oh wait! It knocked the shield, you saw that? The canister concusses you if you're close to it, and it knocked the shield away to the side. Yo, tech. I forgot about that. Let me find another one. Never mind. I forgot about that. It's like an echo stun. But only if you're like really close to it. Interesting. We can outplay shields with that mechanic. If I ever see a Blitz again or a Muncie, I'm just gonna bait them to the fucking canister. I'll get their ass. Yeah, the Ice Bank the Batcher is an interesting name. It is. I haven't seen a single cheater yet, Sarge. We have played a total of 0 cheaters. We haven't even played anybody who was sus, actually. And it's been such a fun ranked experience. Can I unlock this yet? No. I can almost unlock it. I need 4 more levels. Let me get this sledge skin that I care about. Wait, is Freshy here? Oh, is Fresh who begged the question, yeah. Yo, Fresh, dude, I got an itch for Rust. I woke up this morning like, I want to play Rust. But there's too much shit with Siege right now. Not enough time. Not enough time in the day to grind Rust. Alright. A little bit of Sophia here, I reckon. Do I have the skin that I think I have? Cyclops skin. I don't know why, but I love this Gathering Storm skin from this random ass unicorn. Kinda cool. Yeah, I got DDoSed once, actually. They hit the server. But I'd rather have that happen than play an actual cheater. Although it did count as a loss. So, What I think is worse, the cheaters or connectivity? I haven't had a single connectivity issue, like, ever. I mean, we had, like, the the matchmaking thing sometimes, but it's not very big of an issue. You just restart your game once and it's fixed. But definitely cheaters. I mean, cheaters is probably like the biggest issue the game has, period. I don't think there's a single bigger issue. Like, the game is balanced pretty well. The game, like, bug-wise, we almost have no game-breaking bugs ever. Like, anymore. The game is fun. Cheating is probably, like, the issue. We play Rust next 4 wipe. Ah, but it's so busy. So the thing is, I'm kind of just, like, grinding Siege until my summer vacation. When I get back in early July, then I'm down to play other games. This season, I've got rollback 17 times. What? That sounds impossible. 17. What's that barricade break? Hello? All reinforced here. Nice. Are these guys AFK on site with all barricaded doors, all electrified, and then watching cameras? There's no way that's what they're doing. Just to die like this. Just to die like this. All that work. All that just to swing the fucking door. Banded batteries, watching cameras, Fenrir mines, barbed wire, and they play Tuparao. That is actually ridiculous. Like, they were playing so well and so sweaty until they were 5v2. And they threw. All that effort for nothing. Wild. Intelligent players. I mean, they were intelligent players. Until they weren't. 4 swipe is early July. You know what day fresh, by any chance? I know. I think I get home the 6th July. 6th or 7th. And then also, let me check real quick. Costream. Costream. What are we saying over here, boys? Stream link today. 4-minute delay. I got the clean feed on my monitor. Now I know when the game starts. Nice. Oh, every Thursday whenever you're ready. Oh, it's every Thursday. First Thursday of every month. Wait, I think I get home on a Thursday. Checking. Nah, I get home on a Saturday. Sunday. Sunday late. Although, technically speaking... Nah, no mind. So I'm home like almost a week after the wipe, that's fine. So, first Thursday of every month is when it's 4 swipe and an update, okay. Okay, cool. I'm down. I just wanna farm and build get material. Can they stop watching cameras? Dude, it's more than fucking ranked players. It's insane. These guys are so good. Hello there, teacher. Oi. The head track right there was beautiful, no? This guy's name is Cam Bender. We're up against the motherfucker Cam Bender. That's why he's watching cameras all the time. He bends the cams to his will. Teammate. Oh, there was a guy in there actually. They're super eyeing it again. Fucking nerds. Push on through. Oh no, my kill. Iron sights. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played like a proper Rust session since 2021 during COVID. That was this random night where I was bored, so I hopped onto a Rust server for the first time since the game came out, and I made like a random ass friend just playing. And we pulled it like a 24-hour session together. This random person that I've never met before. And I think we played till like 7 or 8 a.m. And then I passed out. And then they stayed on. And when I logged back on the next morning, we had gotten offline rated when they passed out in their chair. I was like, fuck Rust. I haven't played since. This guy got my skin. Where do I play then? I don't even have the skin. Vishnu asked if I'm a wrist player or arm player. I'm an arm player. Wrist player is only possible if you like a very high sense, and it's very bad for your wrist for carpal tunnel. But I mean, you use your wrist at all times. If you see my arm, can't really see it. What if I do this? Can't really see it. My monitor's blocking it. But you see like my elbow here, I'm rotating, right? So this right here is elbow, and it's shoulder. This right here is just wrist. So I can do like a quarter almost with my pure wrist. So you're gonna use wrist for micro, use arm for bigger stuff. That's how you do it. Ideally, you wanna be an everything player, right? Wrist and arm. You can't only use arm. You can't only use wrist. Not really possible. I can't do a hand cam. There's a monitor in the way, my friend. Oh my god, they're rushing. Shield. Uh-oh. 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 That's Ying. Hit him. Ace. Yeah, this guy pre-fired too much, maybe. Lost all his bullets. Oh, you can play here. Wait, this is tech. There's a carrier makes his bombs better. Because the chassis don't even matter that much. I mean, this chassis is pretty good, actually. You can't play in this one anymore. Oh, God. The Blitz. Everyone's got that Blitz shield, by the way, the skin. Every single Blitz player I've seen the last, like, week has it. I know where it's from. But it looks like a watch that I know. Like, it looks like, let me find it, if I can, the name. Like, Metal Watch? It's a Mute Protocol event, really? It's like is it Molted Metal? What's it called? What's the name? I forgot the name. It's a super cool watch. I thought about buying it actually. Yeah, I'm using a 27-inch OLED these days. Spike watch? Oh, it's like this. Wait, I found it. It gives me vibes of these watches here. These watches? Like, it looks like this, the Blitz skin. I don't know. It's giving this energy. Kinda cool. They're gross. I kind of like those watches. They're kind of cool. Not the thick ones, but the thinner ones are nice. How often I changed from 24? I don't really notice it much. At first, you notice it a bit because like the monitor's closest to you, essentially, like your visuals. But I mean, monitor size is not like a massive difference. I feel like you could use it pretty fast. It's just that you cannot play 27 inches in pro play, so there's no point doing it when you're a pro player. The big change, like, I'm playing OLED and I'm playing 360 Hz. Instead of playing 24 TN or IP panel. So OLED's the big one, if anything. Whee! Had to wait for the Element to pop. It took a little bit longer than I thought it would actually, not gonna lie. So scary. I tried Tarkov? I've tried it, yes. Very briefly many years ago. Not a huge fan. Not a fan of the gameplay loop, mostly. Like, spend resources to get resources, then spend resources, then save resources, then start over again. Not a fan of the gameplay loop. Who's shooting from where? Is this guy below? Wait. Is this guy nading us from below? No way, this guy broke the floor on one layer and naded for a... What? Dude, casual players are actually better than ranked players. I'm not even kidding. Because this is so legit in ranked. Like, just do it here, and this guy is forced to move. This guy is seeing Ella come over dock, I guess. What a nice guy. Same as Rust in perspective, no? No, Rust is very different. Rust is PvP, like base building, farming, gathering, unlocking, raiding. Rust is a PvP survival crafting game. Tarkov is an extraction shooter. No, very different, I would say. Very different. That's like comparing Minecraft to a shooter game almost. Alright, game is starting, by the way. We're gonna hop out. We're gonna do... Got Weibo versus Daystar, so a bit of a high stake match here to start things off with the better teams playing from the region. You can still have Shun Peak, yeah. You absolutely can. It's still disgustingly broken. Will we see an Asami Castle ban start the day off and a double shield ban, a little Blitz Blackbeard option here maybe? Mirror Glass, okay, no, not quite. Not quite. The Chinese pros coming from League to Rainbow now? No, I don't think anybody's gonna change their career from League of Legends to Siege. That's like a bit of a downgrade, no? The joke in Korea is that the only pro players in Korea are the ones that were too bad to go pro in Valorant or League of Legends. So that's why they're pro players in Siege instead. That's the Korean pro joke. So it's like all the leftover scraps, you know. I have a question since you're playing Ella. How do you counteract the recoil? It's actually a lot better. I'm playing Silencer. The Ella recoil is a lot better now on Siege X than it was before. I'm very sure they've patched it without telling anybody, because it's not in the patch notes. But I noticed it the second I played test server like a month ago. Ella recoil is actually a lot better. Yeah, I'm like 99.9% sure it's a shadow buff. Because I've played Ella a fair bit in my time, and I always complain about the recoil being horrendous. And I've been playing Ella Suppressor, and it's not bad. It's actually not bad at all. I don't think I've lost a single gunfight because the weapon's ass the last like week. And I feel like I lost every gunfight before because it was bad. Belgiving, I think the 5 months, by the way. Welcome back to the new videos. Appreciate you. I'm playing Suppressor on my other account and Flash out on my main account. Bro's watching for drones. I respect it. There's no way to get a drone on the roof of Border in prep phase, chat, right? Does anyone have like crazy tech there? Because I've never seen it. Does anyone know? On Skyscraper you can. On Cafe, you can not get it all the way up, but Mike mostly up. Chalet you can. But can you get a drone to the roof in prep phase? On Border. There's nothing to climb, no? Bonk. Bit of a slow peek there. Again, this way I'm going like, why doesn't Monty walk in top east first? Since he's super safe, and then you swing behind the Monty, right? That to me makes so much sense. Monty instead walks in second. The guy behind him swings and dies. Monty baiting it. Suppressor out. Turd playing Suppressor, by the way. My boy Turd. Been watching the Pengu streams. I've been praising Suppressor for like the last couple of weeks. Playing it non-stop on my other account. I think it's like hidden OP. I think Suppressor is actually tech. It's not possible. I've done it on most maps, if not every map except Border. Okay. 1 minute to go. 2v2. Very winnable for both teams, actually. You got Wincon of C4, Vert with Solis. And you got, of course, Monty on attack. Just getting those yellow pinks in. I mean, if Monty buys enough time and space here, we're chilling. Our Turt's getting side control here with this. Both defenders now isolated, 1v1s. Don't do that. Oh my days. Oh my god, the Monty's making work. Don't find the last guy. Just send in the Monty. No! Turd wins the gunfight, never mind. Absolute bottle of a throw there from Daystar. The 4v2. And this is what I'm saying, like a lot of players are afraid of Monty. Like the mute here is putting so much focus onto the Monty. They can just walk back, go out armory. They can play 2v2 on side. They have fountain info, 90 info with the scope of shield. And just give them 1v1, v1, v1, v1s. I think it's suppressor time. I think so. Especially on weapons that are easy to control, like LD5 and Sledge, right? Very easy weapon to use. T5 Lesion. I wouldn't do it on SMG11. That's like the one weapon where I definitely feel like I'm trolling. I have missed so many easy kills because of it. Monster Break is just too good there. It's a lot of things. You're making trails disappear. You're making the sound different. There's no indicators of where you're getting shot from. You can shoot cameras, leashing mines without making any sound. And there's no downside to it. It's just a free upside. And there's no shot indicator. At least it used not to be. I assume it's the same now. It used to be that suppressors reduce the recoil by... Oh, not your recoil, sorry, your damage. But that's not the case anymore. You don't do less damage any longer. You just get more recoil because you don't have an attachment. But most guns, it's completely, like, fine. They changed the damage reduction a while ago. I wanna say close to 2 years ago, but I don't know for sure. I can try and Google it actually. Was it more recent? Yeah, 2 years ago they reworked suppressors. 2 years ago. At least there was a video 2 years ago about it. I did, Niley. I did try the wooding. Not a fan. What makes it SMG11 that troll if there's no damage change? The recoil increase. And the first bullet recoil in SMG11 is crazy high. That's why you play Muscle Break. So when you play Suppressor in SMG11, you just lose so many gunfights because you fucking shoot the stars after one bullet. Oh, dangerous Reaps. He wins it out though. Second guy swings out. Keep out. They start kind of just losing their gunfights here. And now comes the Monty. They gotta bend the Monty. They are struggling. And when you bend the Monty, guess what? Play fucking Blackbeard. They're also surprised I haven't seen a Dokkaebi being played yet. Not gonna lie. Very surprised about that. Oh my god, Hoven. He's dancing with him. He's dancing. Look at the trait though. Perfectly played. Hoven ADSs. Speakeasy goes to swing. Reeves follows through as well. Last guy flanking. Gets one. Now they know. He's gonna drop it down the hatch. Has that new skin. No C4 in pocket. Monty free plant. Just gotta figure out where turret has to cover. Don't use the smoke grenade, by the way. It's a warden. They have 2 nades in pocket. I think you plant chassis and turret goes open area. Cuts the cross. Then you're AFK. You're chilling. It's a pay to lose skin, technically. That reload sound, the enemy can also hear it. Bomb goes down, turret baiting Hoven here perfectly. Even if like the warden sprints in and kills the Monty, you have a free plant position. So again, Weibo Gaming playing so much better as a team and as individuals. A lot of players when they cover the help teammate challenge, like right here. A lot of pro players, even in EU North America, they will wide swing this window to hold the door walking. Look at turret. He walks backwards and gives up the angle. Right here. He backs off. Pre-fires forward, backs off. He knows there's no way that, you know, warden can get there in time. If he dies while covering the Monty, then Monty can lose the 1v1 afterwards, right? He just plays keep away now. You can also actually play a very passive angle. Let the warden walk in, basically kill the Monty, and then you swing the warden. You have like a guaranteed round. That's kind of like something that I think more pro teams should try and leverage, is baiting the planter. Because if the guy covering the planter dies, the guy planting is dead right after. You're better off, assume that there's not 0 seconds left, sacrifice the planter and get the kill afterwards. In those 2v1 situations. If you're gonna play Valkyrie like you are right now in Daystar, and you're playing like Armory Archives against Monty, play the vertical C4s, please. Monty's just walking in. They're not really playing the IQ. They're not really taking a bunch of map control necessarily. They're not doing a whole lot to stop the Monty from working. They're still playing Solace. They're playing Warden. Now they got the Oryx, but the issue with Oryx is that realistically you should never kill the Monty. Or at the very least, maybe you'll trade the Monty. So Oryx dashes. Oryx will die to the guy behind the Monty, and the guy behind the Oryx kills the Monty player. You trade 1 for 1. Technically worth it, but it's not a great change. And they're playing no traps. They're playing no vert. They're playing 5 players horizontally. And he almost flicked the helicopter. Helicopter. Like no Asami here. Like again, like Scopos, Solis. You're getting almost no value here as operators. I like this mini play. Shoot barricade, lion charge. There's nobody inside by the way besides this one player. That's side control. One guy deep office in the smoke. They know he's there. Ish. Great smoke push there from Pikansu. If Weibo was a bit faster there and had diffuse in a better spot than Ape or Ape, they could actually plant it here. They have full side control still. Good trade again from Hoven. Gets the 2v1. One guy fountain. Can't get the kill. Gotta get that diffuser, boys. And walk back into site, which they have given up now. Reeps is not retaking it. It's just an Oryx, though. This probably won't be a plant situation anyway. Oi. Okay, that was almost a struggle. You can't 1v1 here, Monty. You gotta run. You gotta respect it. ADS has to come out. You gotta die. You gotta fucking die. What are you doing, Alvin? You have to unextend the shield there with the possibility of ADSing. Because otherwise that happens. A little bit of a throw, maybe. Oh, wall is open. That's a bit of an awkward one. Dash is past. Fast as fuck, boy. Fastest attacker in the game, by the way. Defender. Best operator in the game, period. Is Oryx. Oh, now they're trading it. Souffle has side presence and Reeps has diffuser control. Bring on the Rosie. Scopo shield and fountain for red pink still. One smoke and pocket of Reeps. They got that drone intel as well. He knows that he was there. Gonna use it. 25. Sees him. Saps him. Can toss a smoke and bait a plant and gamble it? Or you dry plant. This is awkward. Very awkward. Now there's no time. Now you gotta force it. Force the gunfight. He's stuck in a corner. Does he read it? Oh, he does. Reeps gets the kill. One DMR shot was all it took. Because he hit that shot earlier in the round. Oryx staying in the corner despite having a fountain, rotate, and soft wall. Could have gone back, then played fountain. You got the info with the Scopos. You can give up armory. Daystar arguably could have won all 3 rounds. Have lost all of them instead. There's the multi-ban. Now we gotta see Blackbeard surely. Just right off the rip. Blackbeard or Dokkaebi. Or Nomad. You need to force something on border often, right? Like some sort of like execute operator, whether it's the Grim, the Ying, the Lion, the Shields, the Glass, which is banned. Gotta have some sort of win con. It's not just like 5 guns. They're going customs. Okay. Customs bomb site with Kai Tubarao. So they wanna reinforce the hatches, not play for top floor. At least not hard holding it. And fall back. Unless they're Kai Tubarao the side walls, and then they are hard holding top floor. Which looks more likely now with this setup. I do have a Discord, yeah, Lone Wolf. Explain to my Discord. I'm not really in there myself though, I gotta say. Not really a Discord kind of guy, besides DMs. Yeah, I think they are holding top floor. Which they kind of have to. Hatches are soft and not reinforced, and there's only 1 spare Rio. But yeah, the Tuber are hiding downstairs. The only thing I worry about now for Daystar, they don't really have anything to fortify security. They have no ADS, no Wamai, no Asami. They don't have a Mira or a Castle because they're both banned. So they have to hit some crazy shots here. And look at what Weibo are doing. They're playing in Blackbeard, Finget, and Sledge. They have 6 grenades. Which all can strike true because there's no counterplay. They can just go Armory and or Security side. I mean, if you take Armory, go on Balcony, nade, they have to drop down the hatches. They have nothing they can do. And Daystar aren't consisting E-stairs. So E-stairs is also free for attackers. So the map is gonna get cut in half. And you have nowhere to play. He sees him, no? Oh, on the wall. Never mind. Holding against the freebie. Again, Daystar. How are they supposed to play this? Again, no Asami, no Castle, no Mirror. I mean, you have nowhere you can play. It's all soft walls and soft barricades. Like, it's so unplayable. They have to read on this. Yep. They both knew. T4 came out from downstairs. Finally, some verticality. Had Weibo had a breakdoor player from the beginning of the round, which they arguably should have had. Abe was late on the rotation. This round is very different. Because that break room door is the most important part of the map right here. This attack. I think that needs enough. Is it? Oh. 1 HP. Second nade. Now he has to overmove here. Yep. There we go. And they pre-fired the boost spot. Now back to 2v1. It starts off so well, then it falls apart. And individually, Weibo is just a little bit better in those gunfights. Look at that. Another 3v2. And you can make the argument that, do they just sacrifice the 3v2 and just play bomb side? Like, it's a Sledge finger. They can just play downstairs, customs, blue, ventilation. They're dying in these really peculiar spots. And let's say that this Fenrir is stuck in the corner. You know what you can do? Sprint out the balcony after killing the ace and just prone below the window and cross over to armory. Or sprint out, jump over, go into main door. You don't have to stay here. Once you put yourself in this corner by the door and Finka rotates outside the building, you are gonna be stuck. And he dies to a double nade situation. That's not pretty. Also, Turd is kind of just aura farming. He's 8-1. He's walking around the entire map with 0 care in the world.
before insertion.
Okay, same setup. Same bomb side. They're actually running it back on customs. Are they crazy? And they changed Fenrir into Vigil. Fenrir the only operator that can like give any intel on entries. Versus Vigil, who's just gonna be invested drones. And again, they're not playing Asami. And this is like the Asami bomb site, if anything. Or the Asami map, if you will. This has to be an act of desperation. Alright, Ape. Ape has actually had 0 impact this game. He's just dying every round with diffuser on ace. They didn't even check East stairs. They just ran past. Vigil, impactful operator. Not really. What is his attack though? What are we doing? A nade to force the movement, to then pre-fire the swing. I like that. 2 players taking damage, running back. Bit of a hats drop. Seal, Vigil downstairs. Again, they can just work Break Thor and Armory CC. Like, this is completely free from a strategical standpoint for Weibo. Right now they're taking it from east, which given the fact they have Blackbeard, I kind of like. But they gotta have a drone downstairs so you can't work that catwalk. Get shot in the back from downstairs. There's one. Oh, that's a freebie. Go, 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 go. No Fenrir. Look at this. Look, it's so free. No one's holding break room. There's 2 guys main stairs jerking each other off. They're just baiting their teammate. Like, play 90, play here. They even barricaded the double door to enable the deep, like, push in for the attackers. They're absolutely baiting. This guy bottom middle that's hurt out by the Blackbeard. Armory now is clear. CC I think is also clear. Yep. So now Weibo can just like go in side window, do a bit of vert, go in double door. Like they have options here. Still got 40 seconds, 2 smokes, 2 nades. Gotta have Blackbeard kind of make the first move though. So much good drone info here from Weibo though. Yellow pings galore. Again, we're fighting like no crossfire. This guy's AFK in this corner, the other guy's stuck bottom main. No crossfire. Guess where the kite is? He's hiding in stockroom. The last guy's hiding in this corner in the entire round. He never moved. Since the 3v3, he's been in the spot the entire time. And now they just walked in double door. They dropped the hatch. They walk in blue door. Wait, wins the gunfight? Gets shot from behind. He's looking the wrong way. Did he forget about the rotate that is here? There's 2 rotates. There's one here and there's one here. I just want to see one crossfire from Daystar. I don't care if they lose 7-0. I want to see one crossfire. Where they have 2 defenders holding the same thing for different positions and they get a kill. That's what I want to see. Because right now we're not seeing any of that. And that's just not enough. Like you're giving better players 50-50 gunfights. I like how we're calling them weird gaming. Not Weibo. Weird gaming. So this is the former bleed roster. Probably one of the best teams in APAC in the past like 4 years. Had mixed success, but definitely like one of the best. But no, it's Weibo. It's not him. It's not a weird gaming. It's Weibo. Yeah, so we got a weird gaming over here. 5-0 up against Daystar. Daystar's ex Diables with different names, right? Didn't one player change his name? It wasn't GigaChat a different name last season? Same player, different name. I think so. Weeaboo? I like Weeaboo gaming, yeah. We can do Weeaboo.
Breaching sequence activated.
Best teams in what? What are the best R6 teams at the moment? I mean, it's like Furia, FaZe, Falcons slash BDS, like former BDS. That's like top 3 right there in the world, for sure. I think uncontested top 3. Furia, then FaZe, and Falcons. And I don't think anybody's close to those top 3 teams right now. Not that we've seen. With the new rosters in EU and NA, maybe, but last season in Rio, no. Here's a Dokkaebi finally. I love it. Took a while to get out, but we're there. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Yeah, they're in, over, lion charge, half wall, half wall, half wall, half wall. Does he check it? 2 players check it. Archives trade. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Ape's been enabled. He was a bot for a while. 4k on the round. Cleans all of top floor. Drops down, gets the Banshee. Bomb going down, 1 HP. And that's just like that. The round is over. Ape has been spawn killed or died early in almost every single round outside of East Stairs or Break Room Door. He has now woken up and chosen violence. It's gonna be a 7-0. It's so over. There's no point stalling for more time. I think you just take the L and you try again tomorrow, Daystar. Like, this is not it. Maybe they're not comfortable playing border. I don't know. It doesn't look like they're comfortable playing border. It looks like when I play border. Scared, stuck in a corner, no crossfires, and the enemy just walks on in. Very little adaptation. Castle Grim ban. I think Daystar should ban either Mira or Asami here, or Valkyrie. That's like the top 3 that comes to mind. They're banning Mute. Despite the fact that Grim is banned. I mean, you can play Deimos against this. I think you have to play Deimos like every round now. Deimos and or Blitz. What was the second other ban? Blackbeard, okay. Blackbeard, Grim, and then Mute Castle. Reap's target ban. The thing is, Mute isn't a bad ban. But with the Grim being gone from Weibo, it does make the Mute ban a lot less valuable. And the thing is, Grim got banned before the Mute. I feel like that's where you might need to abort the ban and just ban something else. But again, you can play Deimos now. You can play Dokkaebi now with full value. Blitz doesn't fear any of the corner jammers. BP is the best team in EU right now. Yeah, but they played 2 games and they weren't in Rio, so it's hard to say. I do think if you look at like all of last year, Falcons made every single grand final and they won EWZ. Then they had a lackluster Rio and some pretty mediocre first 2 play days, but still. BP certainly looked good. But it's also the first 2 play days. With a VP who's been working in the shadows for like 4 months, building a new strat and changed their map, their playstyle around. Mute is the best defender in pro play right now. Changed my mind. Asami? I think Asami and Mute are like top 2 defenders in the game, period. Like ranked and casual. I think the Mute ban is very, very underrated and it doesn't happen very often in the ranked even. There's not a single bomb set in the entire game where Mute isn't like an S tier operator or an A tier operator. Such a strong operator. Any Polish players in Siege? Yeah, Groovy is Polish. Plays in Fnatic. EU. They can mask the sound of this punching actually. Oh wait, oh yeah, Adrian's also technically Polish. I forget about that. Isn't he like Polish English? Or lived in England but is Polish or something like that? Oh yeah, also Noodle technically. Same story, he's English but Polish. Like he speaks British accent and everything. Oh no! Ah! I think this gunfight right here, I think it summarizes this series pretty well. It's just a skill diff. Sorry, Seal. (7-0). And the MVP animation from the Paragon Valkyrie skin, the first pro game after its release. Well, second technically, because EU happened like an hour before. Still good though. Bang, schedule. We'll have a small break. We'll be back with the second game, which is going to be Arrival 7 versus Soul's Heart. In the meantime, I'm gonna boot up my own game. Did someone get the email for the Munich tickets? I haven't gotten tickets, so I don't know, sir. But yeah. Stumpin looks like a decent... guys, we always knew that Stumpin wasn't going to be a bad pickup. Stumpin, as an individual player, was never going to be a bad pickup. It was a matter of, will Stumpin fix the problems that G2 have? I'm still going to say no. Any player could be in Stumpin's position, and G2 would still have the same issues or solutions as they do now. Because Stumpin doesn't fix or create problems, right? He's a one-to-one slot in a free spot. It's about the core of the team. Right now, the big things for G2 that I noticed in the first 2 play days, Loira is having the stage of his life in the first 2 games. Like, he is finding so many gaps. He seemingly has wall hack sound capabilities with the CHX sound system, and he's just so good at creating space for his team and individually put on an incredible performance. That's been the biggest thing for G2. Stumpin on defense often goes like negative or even. And then on attack, that's where he kind of comes to life. He also won a 1 versus 1 clutch yesterday on Chalet, which is huge. Does Stumpin fix G2? Probably not. G2 needs to fix G2, and then they have Stumpin now. And I think EML, so Europe as a region, is very lackluster in performance. Watching the first 2 play days, I know a lot of people, casters, coaches, other players are a bit like, what the fuck is the skill level? EU used to be like, you know, a high bar. It's been a lot of sloppy gameplay and basics being missed. And doing well in EML right now, I think can look a little bit bait. Because again, on paper, only VP and Falcons are quote-unquote really good teams. So if you look like a decent team against the other teams in the region, it's like, are you actually good or are they just kind of bad? We're not gonna see until Munich Major in November, when we see Europe go up against North America and Brazil. But I think NA is the second best region right now. I think it's Brazil, then it's NA, then it's EU. And it hasn't been that way in quite some time, in my own opinion at least. Didn't you beat BDS yesterday in ranked? Yeah, we beat BDS yesterday in ranked on Villa, which again, you can't really use that to anything. Could you argue they should have beaten us? Definitely. They did also beat us on Clubhouse. It was a surprisingly close game, but I also think BDS were playing a ranked match with respect. Like, we're both playing strats, we're both playing structured. They didn't just run us over in gun skill, which they probably could have. So I wouldn't say that BDS losing to us in ranked is any indicator of anything. I also don't think they were trying, you know, very hard, whereas we were. So. NA is over EU, I would say. Like, in NA, you have M80, Shopify Rebellion, SSG, Dark Zero, all looking really, really good on paper, in my opinion. And I think that's some of the strongest NA teams we've had in a long time. And then there's still question marks about other teams in the region as well on top of that, so... Oh, what is that? I got stuck. Stuck. Can't jump. Oh. Half the best players in NA are not from NA? No, that doesn't matter. They play in NA. That means NA is a region. They get that benefactor, right? Even if the players aren't from NA, the region benefits. It is kind of sad that there's so many imports these days, both in EU, NA, and APAC. I would like less imports, but it is what it is, man. Alright, new tech, guys. You can now rappel in a window without breaking it, so you can like sledge. Wait, I fucked it up. You can do it here. For a clean entry. I'm afraid of Kivera here. There are so many sounds happening. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, he's breakdancing! What did the client-side debris stuck on my screen? Oh my god, I hit his toes. I only hit toes. It's actually like better than Amaru now. It's slower, but it's better. It's more quiet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's over. We had a good run. We had a good run. Default cam? Okay. Nice. Nice, they're throwing! A question for anybody in chat. What about this game is the draw for you? Like, are you asking people what they find interesting about the game? Like what they like about it? Oh my god, Dillinator with the 3K. Let's go. For me, it's what's the term? Siege is not repetitive. It's a very fluid game where you can play 100 rounds on the same map and it's very different outcomes. Whereas a lot of other FPS games that are tactical 5v5, like Counter-Strike and Valorant, very similar. Rush A, Rush B, mid, short, long, etc. Verticality, destruction. I like operator loadouts. Like you have characters, not just like any default person with different weapons or whatever. And then, yeah, like the strats, verticality, breaching. The tactical aspect. You can get a lot further by putting in some thought into your actions in this game. Whereas in Counter-Strike, I mean, you only have 3 paths to take. Even if you think really hard about it, you only have 3 options. In Siege, you have like 100. Comparison. Despite Siege having characters, like Valorant has agents, this game doesn't feel bloated, or crazy, or over the top. Valorant very quickly started becoming a visual clusterfuck. You don't need good aim to be a good player, true. I'm a good example of that. I have shit aim. I had one of the worst. I had the worst headshot percentage in Pro League history, even till this day. And I've won the most trophies as a player. Shit aim. Oh, shit aim. Great performances. I never heard this go open the door actually. I'm unlucky. Thank you, Bims. Bims bombs. Oh, not again. Brother, this Kivera is on crack. Oh, this guy's trying to do the trick I did. He's trying so hard to do it. No. Yeah, I always aims into Mass Luxy. Try again, try again, try again. He's trying to learn it. He saw me do it. It's okay, Dylan. You can do it. Do it again. Go again, go again, go again. Come on. Come on. No, further down. Yeah. And then? Yes! Oh! You get it. Good job, Dylan. E, right? Yeah, E. What now? Thank you. I'll get the kill. Oh, you're stuck in a corner, buddy. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. The droids are coming. Oh my god. Friendly fire. This guy's lagging out, by the way. This guy is genuinely lagging the fuck out. He's gone. We didn't see him. We didn't see him. They walked past him. Ah, he's gone. Nice. Nice. Nice try, man. Like I came from MOBA games, right? Like my career started in League of Legends and Heroes of the Storm, and I came to Siege as a non-FPS player, and the game gave me tools that I could utilize to pretty much be really bad at FPS games and still put up like an equal performance, like a 1-to-1 KD. I would play Rook Thatcher, and I played Blackbeard. I would start playing Monty and Shields. And I could learn the game at my own pace with those operators as a pro player in Pro League. By the time Blackbeard finally got nerfed, I had been practicing other operators for a long time and I could hold my own on them. But had there not been a Blackbeard, a Rook, a Thatcher, a Monty in Siege ever, my career would have never started. Because I would have been too bad. You can be like a non-FPS player and play this game and play shield operators and play cameras, gadgets, droning, and you're completely fine. In Counter-Strike, if you don't have a good aim, and you don't have economy to buy smokes and flashbangs for your teammates and stuff, like, you can't do anything. Let's go, Goyo. Let's get him. Yeah, it's new melee. Are we cooked here? What do we do here? I mean, this guy's in sight, no? Up skylight. Traded. Where even come from it? Oh, wait, my dog. Isn't my dog here? Wait, dog? Oh, he's in the hallway. No, I thought he was hiding below. I thought Doc was fighting the guy on the rappel the entire time.
Doc, heal.
Oh no. I thought I was baiting this guy perfectly, but I baited myself.
Thanks, bro.
Oh, he got him. Holy shit, that's huge. One library, one pillar. Library and pillar. In B bombs are going train. In train now. Okay, we're not listening. It's in the mirror now. Uh-oh. And oh, no round. On the mirror window still. Oof. Oh wow. Great top 3 maps, easy. Club, Old Consulate, and Bank. Best 3 maps in terms of map design. In terms of how they play, I would say Clubhouse, Old Consulate, and Nighthaven Labs. And that's like my favorite 3 maps and how they play out in actuality. But I think Old Consulate was such a well-designed map. Like, it had some window repel issues, which could easily be fixed, but the core fundamentals of how the game worked on entry and area holding was F-skiffs. And also, they made upside down repelling easier. They patched that like in year 3 or year 4. Before that, no one knew how to repel upside down, so it wasn't a big problem. There's a couple things like that. The trade attacker or defender sided? Defense always prefers playing even numbers, I would say. Typically. Like, maybe not 5v5, but like, defenders would rather be 3v3 or 4v4 than attackers would. In most situations, I find. Especially in ranked play. Because the less defenders you have, the less angles you can cover. Whereas, despite having 4 attackers alive, orchestrating a good execute is still hard. But if you only have 2 defenders alive versus 4 attackers, then it's like you can't hold enough entry points to the point where like there's gonna be a gap somewhere. So. Hello, Jack. Pros get money from the org to buy skins. No, but they get a salary, which they can do whatever they want with.
I'm lining.
Full hard skim is up next. Should be like 5 to 10 minutes. Airfall's only in casual. Pros get their own org skins on release. Yeah, of course. To advertise them. Of course, of course. I mean, pro players are oftentimes the sole marketing for those skins. Airforce not in cash anymore? It might not be actually, I guess. But it was a casual only map last scene. So, I don't know.
Alright, we go.
Good job, good job! That took a bit more bullets than I thought it would, I'm not gonna lie. Game 2, by the way, we're going back to border. It's a back-to-back border. Second game has not started just yet. Still waiting. I saw the map video. Bow, bow. Mind you, most pro players in major regions make like thousands of dollars a month, so they can afford skins. And they can write off skin purchases as taxes on their taxes, so it's cheaper as well. Like if you're a pro player content creator, you can write off any skins you buy in your game, basically. That's why all those like YouTubers can buy all the skins in like Valorant and Counter-Strike, and they can get some deductions there. It's a bit easier financially. But no, most pros, like, of course you're gonna get your own skins from your org. Of course, you get one yourself, maybe for a giveaway, etc. And then you often get free codes from other teams in the pilot program because again, like you play with them in Pro League and stuff, so you advertise them. I usually get like half the skins for free as a streamer, just from orgs being like, hey, do you want the skin? Just use it on stream. Like, sure, of course. Because if I would genuinely like the skin and use it, of course, I'll take it. I imagine they're gonna rework here for it. That'd make the most sense. Given the attack. Same with Tower, also got attacked all those in the game. I'm down for map reworks though, we need that. Map reworks, new maps, give it to me. Ash Charge Garage. She's fast as fuck, boy. Yep, she's up wide already. Ash is still missing, so gotta find the Ash now. And she's dead. She's dead, yeah. This guy is shotgunning his teammate. What the hell? When I get the angle. On the roof now. That shotgun. Down here, no? Top floor. what's the floor? Nice. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, me baby. It's so loud. Still waiting for the game to start, by the way. We've not missed anything. Oh, it just started. Oh my god, it just started. As I say that. Look at that. Boom. Second match. Souls Hard. Where's Survival 7 also on border? Why that quick 7-0 before? Do 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 do. Sami Blitz, there it is. Where did they arrive? Arrived at 7, man. Yeah, that Valk skin is like it's only $35 if you buy the most expensive credit pack in the game for like $100 because you only need 35 of that or whatever. But if you're to buy just enough credits to buy Valkyrie, gotta buy like $35 or $50 worth basically. So I will say this, the value you get for the Valkyrie is pretty damn good. You get 2 full animated skins, background card, charm, MVP animation, inspect animation, reload animation, and like this operator card here moves, which is the only one of its kind so far. So you do get a lot of value from the Valkyrie skin. It's probably a higher value bundle than most other games provide you with. I still personally think that the overall price of the industry is too high though. Like, why are Valorant knives $50 for a knife? Or $120 for a bundle? Like, that's crazy. Like in Valorant, the dragon skin, the dragon bundle was like $100 and something for like 3 or 4 weapons or whatever. Like, that's kind of crazy to me. So, all things considered, you do get very good value in Siege for the money's worth. But I think the overall industry should like lower their price points. That's my issue. The theme of the skin is kind of bad. I don't think it's bad. How did I transition into getting good at casting? I didn't. Still working on it. I got the casting job due to a very unfortunate tragedy of somebody passing away, and then they needed a caster, and I wasn't a caster, but they needed somebody that people would recognize, so that was me. And then I still do it now. Casting's kind of hard to get into because there's very few casting spots, and there's not a ton of practice or ways to get recognized as seen. You're almost better off becoming a streamer and then becoming a caster after. That's almost easier. But I think the ranked map pool banning system, not a fan. Not a fan. I would like matchmaking preferences like we used to have. Where you just have like a list of like, you have 9 maps here. And then you can say, or like this is pro league maps, right? Let's say you have 20 maps in ranked. You have give or take. You can then remove up to like 3 to 5 maps that you don't want to play. Then you'll get queued in the other like 15 to 18 maps left over, or 17 I guess technically. Right now you just get 5 maps you ban when you need to play whatever is left. It's kind of shit. I like the old school year 1 system that we had instead, with matchmaking preferences. Clash Ying second rotation bans, by the way. Didn't see Clash played previously on border at all.
10 seconds left before insertion.
The $500 leak skin, yeah, there's 2 of them now. They got Uzi and Faker skin for $500. And they made over $4 million in the first 24 hours in China alone. So those skins are making money. They're making a lot of money. And that's why they'll keep making them. And again, I don't mind the skins existing, I mind the price point. Those skins could be cool and only be $50. Said they are $500. Dollars. I haven't heard a single creator speak bad about the skin. I mean, creators aren't your average Joe. Like, creators are paid to play the game. They have the money and the credits to buy them. Most creators have like 1 million fucking credits for free. Like, creators often, myself included, we have a biased view of the world that we play in. Because like we have special privilege, right? I know a lot of my friends, they will not buy the skin because it's too expensive, or they can't afford it because it's too expensive. I was raised broke. I never had skins in any game that I played. I think skins that are more than a few dollars are too much. That's why I never buy them. I haven't spent almost any money in Siege ever, and I play the game for a living. So. The only money that I buy skins in is Dota. And that's because I can buy skins for like 20 cents. What are we doing? Hello? We've just died from the off angle. As Monty crouch walking. Like in World of Warcraft, the skin made more money than the entire StarCraft 2 franchise, basically. One singular skin in a while. So people learned very quickly that microtransactions make insane money for no value whatsoever, like for no effort whatsoever. Comparatively to making a full-on game, of course. Kind of an awkward push here, no? There we go. It's jammed, however. No EMPs, no Twitch drone. See, this crossfire is quite nice. Archives fountain. Maybe they should open up this side, this angle instead, which they are now for the attackers. Then you can hold a better crossfire. Mirror, careful. Got the yellow ping. Oh my god, oh my god. Did he get the jammer? I think you've missed the jammer. Oh, they got it. Okay, perfect. Now the wall's gonna get opened up. Has C4. Oh, they check fountain, but they might think it's clear. No? Nope. They double check it. Nice. Welcome to the meat blender. Yeah. I guess Twitch misdroned it then. I don't know. Yes, they did know. I mean, more so like, I don't think creators are speaking negatively because they won't bite the hand that feeds them. I mean, a lot of creators speak negatively on things that they believe in. Whether it's matchmaking, like, I think almost every single creator is very public about the fact that matchmaking sucks. I'm not sure it was Rolo or who it was, but somebody tweeted this morning about matchmaking being super weird and confusing. See? Yeah, Rolo made this. About the visible matchmaking, because like here, like champions against a bunch of like people in bronze, silver, etc. And here, emerald, plats against coppers and bronze. And like this is the case for everyone. Full plat lobby, emerald lobby versus like silvers and golds. So creators, they are vocal about things they don't like. I had the same thing. I also took screenshots. Like, I had a lot of lobbies where it's the same thing. That's because the visual ranking that you have is no longer relevant. Look at this. Diamond, Emerald, Plat, Gold versus 2 guys who's never played a ranked game this season. And then 3 guys who's played less than 5 games. I've also been there. And this is normal, right? Same here. Copper, 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 bronze, unranked against gold, gold, and 5 bronze. It's completely normal, everyday activity. And because of this system, you don't know where you rank up in your own squads. Dude, everyone's playing with the skin today. It's crazy. What would I say about Pro League is getting better than the last few years, last 3 to 4 years from a competitive commentary standpoint of view? I mean, I think Pro League has gone down, if anything, in recent times. Like, EU has kind of fallen off a cliff. NA's been rebuilding for a while, now finally maybe looking good. APAC is pretty shit as always. There's less stories to care about, less tournaments overall, there's no challenger season, no regional leagues. I think the game itself is doing pretty well for Siege. I think Pro League has been having a rough go the last like 3-4 years. And this year hasn't really fixed the problems either. Like, we haven't really done much to fix it. We spent 2 minutes now clearing one mirror window, and we've just punched it with the Monty. I mean, they can plant now, no? Monty walking below on that breach. This primed and ready C4 is a perfect counterplay. And because it's pre-ripped, they're not gonna hear it coming. If that kills the Monty, that should be round over. That C4 is way too early. He didn't even start planting.
Loading full magazine.
Great shot from Gallet though. Now they can plant. Now they gotta cover. That C4, they needed that C4 to win. Why start C4ing before they start planting? What are we doing? Down, down, down. They had a BP as well as that full info. There was no reason to throw that C4. Zero reason. Gotta just ignore the Monty here. Monty's not gonna do anything to you, and you are not gonna do anything to him. Oh my god. Like, this was so good. This was so good. And then he C4s the second Monty vaults in. Just wait for the plant to go down. Because now Monty will see it visually. And just extends and survives. Shame, shame. No, Stompin doesn't really replace Uno, like role-wise. But it depends on what D2 needs. From the outside, it looks like D2 needs like more supportive work, leadership, veterancy, stability. Which Uno is, or a different player like Uno. But they got like a new, young, inexperienced gunner, which gives them more firepower. So no, I don't think like Stompin replaces Uno at all. It's a different kind of change. It's not a one-to-one swap. It's a whole role change within the team from different players. What if Monty didn't go for the plant there though? Well, where else would you plant? Where else does Monty plant? You have a BP right here that sees the entire bomb site that defenders have in control and they're watching. If he walks in and plants here, you see for him. He plants here, you see for him. He can't plant anywhere else. And Monty also did end up planting here in the end. Like, why wouldn't he? It's the best plant what there is. Because if he goes deeper, the post plant is worse. They can long arm it, right? So the goal is to plant here. That's the whole strat. You should never ever C4 until like it's gonna land against a shield operator. Unless you have multiple C4s, but they only had that one. I have no idea, Paul. It's kind of hard building rosters around support players right now, because there aren't many of them. Like, support and IGLs and flex players are becoming seemingly more and more rare. Most IGLs and flex players are OG players. Most new up-and-comers are mostly just entry players. Almost no new IGLs are being made. Bet was saying he would replace Blast as a coach of G2. What? mean, if Fed is at beef with Blast, that's just a bias thing, right? Obviously, you can't replace players off beef. Gotta look at what makes sense for the roster.
Going out. Reloading.
Just about getting the right team together. Values, work ethic, discipline, involvement, investment, playstyle wise, like how they envision the game to be played. That's the most important part, I would say. Being on the same page. Hard. They haven't taken these stairs here, by the way. Once he's in office with people all around him. This is very awkward. Oh boy. We're dancing these stairs. JJ Ballsack's new best IGL. Yep. Yep. JJ Ballsack. Nice. It's not viable to get a younger player that plays support. Well, that's not true. There just aren't any. There are very few actual support players in tier 2. Half the supports aren't support players. They're just players who play support operators. It's different. And it's not worth to pick up like a mediocre support player. It's not worth to pick up a player who just plays support for the sake of it. They have to be an actual support player. Understand droning, breaching, what their role is, what their job is. Oh my god, it was almost winnable. Again, same plant back to back. No stop for it. And I mean, look at the timer. There's so little time left. Imagine like a Goyo. Imagine Smoke wasn't playing E-stairs and dies. Imagine more C4s. Even Echo here would actually be huge. Well, Echo's kind of shit, so. The only thing I don't like about C is that there's no room for sniper rifles. I mean, that's not true. I mean, you have DMRs. If you mean bolt action, then yeah, it's a one-shot headshot game with very little recoil. There's no space for a bolt action, like we look at Kali. That's because of one-shot headshots, little recoil, and high fire rate guns. But also, DMRs are very strong in this game, and they're being spam played at the higher level of play. Lion, Twitch, Rooney, Maverick. Because DMRs are lethal. Maya Flex or hard support kind of player. I played both. I played hard support at the end of my career. I finished as a Thermite Hibana main, but I played Flex for most of it, playing Sophia, Ash, Sledge, Bug, Thatcher, Monty, Shields in general, on attack. Aruni is slept on in low ranks. Aruni is just shit, period. Even in high ranks. Aruni is like below average operator, I would say. Aruni's value is not super high. Like, she has a good gun, but that's kind of like her biggest factor. And often at times, a good gun on defense is not enough. You gotta have a good gadget. Like, if you have like a +1 operator, you can play it, of course, but you don't always have that. Worst operator right now? I can show you. Tier list. Here. Fuse, Jackal, Ella, Alibi, Rook, Mossy, Tashanka, Solis, Oryx, Caveira. Utter garbage. You can probably move Ella now because she got a shadow buff on her recoil. She's no longer utter garbage. We gotta change that. I think Jackal right now is probably the worst operator in the whole game. I think he's worse than Fuse, worse than Caveira, and worse than Oryx. Jackal got nerfed into oblivion with Siege X release. His gun is great, but his gadget is... it literally doesn't exist anymore. The gadget does not exist with Siege X nerf. Why is Sens so bad? They're not. I put Sens in high category. Like B or above B. Sens is very strong. Very strong operator, hard to utilize though. Requires a lot of practice and setup. He has 5 scans now. Yeah, Jackal only scans a singular red ping. And footsteps aren't in pep phase. There's a BP right next to him, by the way. And they still C4 at the wrong area. The last slide is the final one. The last slide is the most recent patch. The first slide is the oldest patch. It says top left as well what patch it is. I mean, surely not. You don't retake this. Oh, the air jab. Ah! So, just double checking here. They are planting on a bulletproof camera. Right here. If one defender hops on this camera, they can just see fall the guy planting perfectly and win the round. But nobody checks the camera. The C4s go wide. The C4 singular. They also have a BP in pocket, by the way. Not sure what that's about. Because again, like, this round should never happen because defenders are just AFK. No one's checking the fucking BP. If they're going for a rush plant, just one guy hop on cam and say, hey, they're planting here. Easy clap. Any reason to time to pick Caveira? Yeah. Caveira is decent for like the roaming strats where attackers either are lurking against you or they have to come for you. Caveira is, again, bad operator because you're gambling everything on an interrogation. If you don't get the interrogation, you are any all other normal operator. In lower elo, it can strike fear into your opponents, and also people like just play worse in general with map control, map clear, and drone work. The higher elo you go, the worse Caveira gets.
Attacker's objective is
That's pretty much how it
bomb.
works. Yo, boss, what up, Quirky? Thank you for the 6. Getting an interrogation in a higher ranked game is the best feeling though. It feels nice, because you win the round off of it usually. But it's so unreliable and inconsistent, which is why Caveira is a low tier on the tier list. But that tier list is mostly for like higher ranked playing competitive. Casual, anything works, right? I don't hate this setup. I just don't like how we're not playing for much map control if you're a rival 7. Like, they don't know it, Soul's hard, but there's nobody in break, there's nobody in CCTV. They're not playing here at all. They have surrendered this map space completely. So once BB kind of walks in and once they drone it, they'll know. These jammers are doing God's work. Slowing down the attack. Just gotta let BB go first, do the work. That's not BB going first, doing the work. That's someone else fucking wide swinging a window. Also why the skylight drone is so useful. For that exact kind of reasoning. Oh, come on. Come on. He's waiting for Mute to open the hatch. But what about opening the hatch yourself? Now Mute can relocate again. The nade is too early. Can't swing off of it. Good jump in though. Good confirm. 50 seconds, plenty of time. Fighting Fountain now, stuck in a corner. C4 downstairs. Or above maybe. It's above the thing. Not downstairs. 2v2, no C4. They're both archive side. If they find this out, they can literally just go armory for free. One guy goes beepers and holds the rotate. You can literally go armory for free. They can't rotate over. It's absolutely free. And then no one guy is Fountain from earlier. Oh, the smoke is being cut by Warden. See here, cut the cross. Yep, they don't realize though. They don't even have diffuser. They never picked it up actually. Nice try. Very sloppy round. Very, very, very sloppy round. How does it work if a team has 2 RGLs? Depends. You can do it many different ways. Fabian and I, we split in half. So Fabian would do the first half of the round, I would do the second half of the round. Some teams just have, you call whatever. Maybe you have a guy who specializes in certain things, or you see different things, you just call it that way. But if you have 2 RGLs and nobody's like the captain, the leader, who's gonna make the final say if both RGLs have a different plan? Someone has to have the final say, right? So with us, it was Fabian. Fabian had the final say. And there was like one time on Clubhouse Basement, I believe, where I overruled Fabian. I was like, hey, no, we're doing this instead. And then it's one of those like, good job, Nick, we won the round, but don't fucking take control again. It's like, that's the hierarchy, how it works, right? But sometimes you see something that you can't explain, and you just need people like to trust you and your vision. Yeah, the Warden fire extinguisher. Yup.
Needles in position.
Do 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 do. Boss G, by the way, it's been a while. Rinth, not finding any kills yet, is gonna trust the beloved Boss G to get it. It is nerfed. It doesn't one-shot as much as before. And there's nobody here either. Which, if you check the default cam, I think one is alive actually. Now it's dead. Do I have a picture of the tattoo on my arm? I don't actually have a picture. I don't think we took any. Oh, the tattoo artist does actually. If I can find her. Let's see. I can find you a photo, one sec. I like the glass here for the bait. Don't be called as well. Just like forcing rotations now on defense. Not playing for execute, but more playing for kills. Oh my god, Mark. The vert. There's no vert holes. Wait, it's a free plant. There's no vert holes. They're missing the default angles on dark. Right here. Free plant. In that corner. Just watch the hatch here. Don't go in. It's free. They're missing the basic fucking holes. Feels bad. No holes in archives. Hold up, I'm AFK. This round is over. Let's see. Let's see. Can I find the tattoo? You can't watch Instagram things and logging in. It's so ass. Every time you scroll, you gotta deny it. Imagine not having free will. God damn it. Yeah, there's no official stream for APL. It's only co-streamers covering it. Only for group stage. For playoffs, there will be like regular broadcast. Oh, I found it. Oh, I can't see it though. I'm not logged in. Motherfucker. Okay, I can't show you the two then. Whatever. I have the D plus roster that was actually pretty good. They disbanded. So D plus the org was gonna leave Siege. So they didn't like redo the contracts of the players. And then the core of those players are different people into like Theorix, for example, and to other teams are retired. And then D plus ended up picking up a full Brazilian import roster instead. They are staying in the game. So D plus is still in Siege. But they are now full Brazilian. Yeah, I assume it's a budget issue. Normally it is. Pay, like, if you want to pay, let's do the math in your calculator. Let's say you to pay caster, analyst, host, caster. Let's do 5. It would cost you like at least like 4 or 5 grand a day to have production work on this. Whereas if you just have it to be co-streamers, you can pay one co-streamer like $500 and it's covered. So you're basically saving a good $4,000 a day per play day, and there's like what, 7 or whatever. So saving a good like almost $30,000 a stage just by having this together. As I'm looking through your tier list, I gotta ask, why is Warden A tier? Because Warden's a very good operator. So S tier operators are obviously you can play every single round and it's insanely high value, right? Asami, freaking Mute, etc., Grim, whatever. A tier operators obviously are very good to play because either have a niche or they do something good or they're like very strong for the average round. Warden's a great operator if there's a smoke or flashbang involved, but there isn't always, and blind pick and Warden isn't super valuable. Because you don't tend to play Shotgun Warden, you play MPX Warden. If the Baron 12 was a really good weapon to the point where you could play it as a primary weapon, you could play Warden every single round because he has a shotgun. He doesn't. The official broadcaster has like a flat fee they get paid to stream the games. Today it's me. It's my... I have one more day after this. Other days it's somebody else. But I imagine it's a budget thing. It's very expensive to run Pro League. Very, very, very expensive. Especially because you're doing like so many regions, right? Mind you that almost every single person working at broadcast makes close to $1,000 a day. It's a lot of money. It's a great nade, by the way. Does he have one more in him? Bounce it off the wall, come on. Bounce it off the wall. Ah, help! He ate it with the shield. Just like that. Yeah. Great pick there from Labyrinth. On the flank, off the rotate. No drones though, so info is very low. One spare Toxic Babe in pocket can stall down one position for a good amount of time. Issue is the Deimos here, I guess. But he's tracking the quote-unquote wrong player. Scabman is the one nearby, looking for the kill. Oh, I think he heard him with a jiggle there. T4 is good! Oh, 2v2. No Deimos. Still one Toxic Babe. Toss it now. He's not gonna... He doesn't use the Toxic Babe! What is this? There is 8 seconds left. And his teammate dies to the window angle. Just smoke this off, hold door, win the round. No. No, no. It was so good. And then it was a throw. Like, if you're a talent member, you thought he was Fountain, that's why you should smoke off the breach. You smoke breach and hold door. And his teammate in armory shouldn't swing the breach like he did either, right? You can just play middle stairs and hold his door for him. Like, there's so many things to do there. So many things to do there. Let's say you cast invitationals in Siege, right? You literally make like a good $15,000 to $20,000 working invitationals as one person. The English broadcast for SI has 4 analysts, 2 hosts, stage host, and what, 6 casters? I think 6 or 8, depending. You only had 1 smoke? Yeah, you smoke the breach, you hold the door. If you smoke the breach, they literally cannot contest it. Instead, you die with a smoke in pocket, and you have to swing breach, then swing the other. Also, he swung the guy outside the building, so vault in the window. You can play sound cue off that. And you just like swing the guy on the door, you know? So if you do the math, like you're paying at least $200,000 just for salaries of talent members for the English broadcast of SI. Then you're paying the French, the German, the Portuguese. You're paying production, catering, hotel, flights. Hosting a Siege tournament or any esports tournament is very expensive. Like, every event is a multi-million-dollar thing. And the only money that you reap back is like ticket sales and I guess Twitch ad revenue. And then I guess a portion of sales in the venue itself. There's a lot of money. A lot of money. Like Pro League, if you work every single event, you make a good like 60k a year. Used to be about 80-90k a year, but there's less things nowadays. And that's everyone individually making a good 60k a year. And sponsors? Well, we do actually have sponsors these days, that's true. Although I don't think sponsors pay as much as you think they do for esports podcasts. Like, again, you're not making money, you're losing money on the overall budget. You're in the red zone. Pro League is a marketing tool. Like, think about Siege and a lot of other games even. The only real marketing the game gets is Pro League. That's how you're selling the game to their wider audience. Instead of buying like useless fucking highway signs or something, you do this instead. So the vast majority are losing money in esports, both orgs and organizers and whatnot, or companies at least. It's one big advertisement. Smokes aren't bad here, but they're being burned a little bit too early. Like, they're not in the bomb site yet. Also, you downed the blanket, my guy. Kill him. There we go. Good job. Smoke has one more babe. Just gotta hold on. He kind of said he wasted 2 smokes earlier. He only spent 1. He's kind of chilling. But as long as DCH stays alive, it's still completely winnable. And no one guy is stuck outside the building. They have 1 smoke for plant and eye. If he gets this kill, it's over. Doesn't. Last smoke. Good timing. Does it hit? It missed. It missed. And plant down. They have no idea. Unlucky. The operators that are for the operators that are in the lowest tier of my tier list, what kind of change would I like to see? What would happen to the operator? I think it's okay to have operators be in the bottom of the tier list. I think it's very much okay to have operators outright be bad. Just like some are troll. Oh my god, what a great shot. Doesn't matter though. It depends. Like, what will you do? Get the last one. Come on. 3 seconds. Swing. Boom, 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 boom. Aw. Like down here. Jackal just got nerfed. So now he's terrible, right? He shouldn't have gotten nerfed because his counterpart is Deimos, who's super, super strong. Fuse, I wouldn't change him. He has a place in the game. It just kind of sucks. Ella, the gadget is super fucking annoying. I'm glad her gun is ass to the point where she's unplayable. Same for Alibi. Useless operator. If you made the Gemini, the clones able to like walk around, fake step noises, change crouch, prone, standing, have skins on, she becomes like a C tier, maybe a B tier operator. It's like, it's okay to have bad operators. Oryx's sole purpose is counter Monty, and he dies when he kills him. So it's like a 1-for-1 trade. We don't have that many operators that are quote-unquote useless. We have a lot of niche operators, and we have some that are very, very good, like your Stables, the Mute, the Deimos, the Grim. That you can play every single round without any issues. Shields lately, for example. Dokkaebi. So yeah. Like old Tashanka before they reworked him with the deployable shield, or the shield turret. That was a fun, goofy meme operator, and that's okay. Now we've tried to rework him into like a competitive, viable operator, like the Plant and I. Didn't quite work, like he's only played on some bump sets, but he's there. But it's okay to have meme operators. I think it's healthy. Kavera's kind of like that. I would rather have Kavera in the game for the what the fuck factor than to not have Kavera in the game and you try and rework her into something else that doesn't end up working. Unless it does end up working, but you never know. That's the risk that you're taking.
Reinforcing the floor. Attackers have located a bomb.
If I was a game developer listening to myself, that's an impossible question. I mean, I'm biased. If I was anybody else listening to myself, but I have the same opinions, of course I would. But it's not about listening to yourself. It's about having a conversation for both sides. You can be a developer and say, hey, Jackal got nerfed or changed for these reasons. And I will be a competitive player and go, I hear you, but that's not how the game actually works. Because the reason for why Jackal got nerfed is that they want the fantasy of Jackal to be that you're walking after the footsteps. You're not scanning them, you're gonna chase them. Kind of like Bloodhound in Apex Legends, like you have like that red smoke trail that you're chasing. The thing is, in Siege, you literally cannot do that. Because Siege is an indoor map. It's not outdoor open world. So you literally cannot track those footsteps by walking after them. You'll die. They'll hear you. Traps, cameras, crossfires, a guy in a corner, whatever. Siege doesn't work that way. So I understand what it is they wanted to do with Jackal, but it doesn't work in Siege. And now Jackal is basically a completely useless operator, and Deimos, who is the same kind of operator but a little bit different, is insanely strong. Like, imagine Bandit and Kaid worked very differently. They're the same operator that does a different kind of job. It's not like Kaid or Bandit is better. They're better in different ways. Now Jackal is completely dogshit useless, and Deimos is like insanely strong. So that doesn't work. Oi! Good night. Good night. Goddamn Blackbeard. Jackal got nerfed pretty hard. His tracker only tracks a singular red ping now, not like more like Deimos naded himself. So you get 5 tracks instead of 3 on the gadget bar. But when you track an operator, it doesn't matter how recent the footsteps are, they will only get red pinged once. No follow-up red ping. And when you track the footsteps, just like before, they disappear. Which means you cannot track them again at all. Footsteps also aren't in prep phase. They haven't been since attacker repick. So you can't run into the building and just see where people are. It only works from live action rounds. So that's also a big nerf to Jackal. So essentially Jackal is unplayable. Wait, we're throwing? We were just blatantly not watching this. But it's fine. 10 seconds. 2v1. Surely there's no way for Roldini to win this. Nope. I don't know how Deimos naded himself, but he did. And that's not good. If you think about it, are the attackers technically breaking and entering? Well, have you guys ever thought about this? The attackers in this game are the good guys. Because they are defusing the bomb. The defenders are actually the terrorists. And the attackers are the good guys. Because the attackers want to stop the bomb from happening. It's about defusing. It's flipped. So they're not breaking and entering because they are law enforcement. It's the guys who got in there with the bomb that are the bad guys.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs.
I didn't think about that until like a few years into playing Siege, and I was like, wait, who are the bad guys? And I was like, oh wait, it's not like you'd expect. I'm just saying I've never seen a single damn warrant. I think the warrant gets signed and checked in the loading screen, man. Don't worry about it.
Reinforcing the wall.
Oh, they're military, technically, gonna get technical with it. But like, they're the good guys, you know? Isn't it by lore that all of this is a simulation? No. My understanding of the lore is that originally we had like the real life units, FBI, SWAT, etc. work as like these counter-terrorist cells or whatever. Or anti-terrorist cells, counter, whatever. And then in around like 2019 and etc. they tried to do like the whole stadium thing where it's all a simulation for fun and for sport. But now they're changing the lore back into more realism, if you will. That's my understanding. I am not a lore guy. But I'm pretty sure the whole lore thing that this is just like a training simulation, I think they're going away from that again. Because that wasn't the original lore. You should ask Kudos or Rolo, because they know a lot more about this than I do. But that's my vibe that I'm getting, is that they did this as a training simulation, and now they're no longer doing a training simulation. Because Rainbow is being, what, broken up and brought back together, and now we got Nighthaven Lab, this private military thing, and we got all these different thingamajigs. I don't know. Not a clue. So don't take this as like a fact, because I don't know if it is, but that's my understanding. I'm not a lore guy for Siege. I could not care less. That is not why I played this game. I like lore in some other games, but not for this. Like, it's an FPS game in my mind. I don't really care for the characters. But I'm happy that we got more lore, because I think it is cool to have, and it helps with everything. We're gonna go for plant here. Candela spam top floor, smoke, still could be called in with the lion charge earlier in the round. We're changing plant spot for some reason.
Try hiding now.
Right here. Trust. Right here. Right now. Right here. Right now.
Frag grenade is hot.
You gotta stop planting, my guy. Like, you don't have a choice. Either you plant or you lose. The longer you wait, the worse it gets. So now you can't plant anywhere. Now you're fucked. I feel like planting below hatch would have worked there. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, we see the outlines. Maybe they knew something else that we didn't. But it looked good for starter. I don't like OG MW lore either. Modern Warfare? No. I don't care about FPS game lore in any FPS game. I care about World of Warcraft lore, Souls-likes, single-player games, Sly, God of War. I've never cared about Call of Duty or Siege or Counter-Strike or any like Valorant lore. Oi! We're so in and we're so out. Hold up. Hold up. Winnable. Hold the vert, hold the hatch, hold the vert, hold the hatch, hold the vert, hold the hatch. Hold the hatch! Alright, get out. Get the fuck out right now. Oh, they know where one guy is stuck in a corner. Vert. Yep. Yep. Lion's just gonna hold the angle. He's not gonna move. They could have helped each other. You can win this from B-bomb side. Just hold this. I like this from Roldini. He has 3 Aura gates, by the way. 3 Aura gates. Used none. Hold tight, my man. Oh! I was gonna say you could have blocked off the flank there, but the Fenrir didn't go for it. Very nice done. The patience, getting the shotgun Ying upstairs to get that 1 kill, did the work. I will say this. I do think there is a world where the defenders can totally win this, though. Like right here, it's 2v2 planting, and they have a shotgun. Sorry, it's 3v2 planting, and they have a shotgun on the Fenrir and DMR on the Kaid. The only place they can plant has to be basically where they did it, because there's vert everywhere else. They can't plant below a hatch, right? So I feel like this guy in Armory, had he been a bit quicker to the punch, like this vert hole right here might even see it too. Yeah, this vert hole does see it. I feel like they could have had that. Still. You started Lies of P, Scooby Shaggy. Tell me how you like it, man, as you keep progressing it. Because I think that game is honestly such a hidden gem. Like, it's not like a massive game. It's not tiny, but it's like a medium-sized AA thing. And I think Lies of P might genuinely be one of the best Souls-likes of all time. I'm gonna go back and play the base game next month, then the DLC. And I'm curious if I will still think it. Because I haven't played it since launch, like 2 years ago or whatever.
5 seconds left.
Wait, no DMR on Kite. I didn't even use that actually. Was Kite not playing DMR? Oh, he is. He's playing DMR on Kite. What? Trolling me. It's a shotgun? It's a slug shotgun. It's a DMR. It's literally a DMR. It can open hatches from a distance. It can break floor. It has no spread. It's a slug shotgun, which in Siege is classified as a DMR. Because we have shotguns and we have not shotguns. I don't care. El Bozo. That's like saying that a DMR isn't a sniper. It is. It's a semi-automatic sniper. A slug shotgun is basically a DMR. The sure as shit isn't a shotgun. Sniper's a loose term anyway. Everything's a loose term. Speak with different people, those take the terms different, you know? I heard DLC is so good. Same, Shubi. I heard the DLC for Lies of P is very, very, very good. Asami has a DMR and the best SMG in the game? Yes! Asami has a DMR! The fucking dong 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 slug shotgun. It's literally played, used, and sounds and everything like a DMR. And it's a DMR in every aspect of the game, except it is classified as a slug shotgun. But it sounds like a DMR, it shoots like a DMR, does damage like a DMR, it breaks things like a DMR, therefore, it is a DMR. It's a fully auto DMR. It's actually a fully auto slug shotgun, I think, but yeah. DMRs don't make rotates? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. DMRs can open hatches and make rotates. They can. Run! Ah!
Reloading, cover.
DMRs can't make rotates? Fuck you guys. Well, they can on some walls. If you want to get very technical, they can on some walls. Depends on the wood. It's all a DMR. I don't care.
15 seconds left.
I think this is plantable though. Unless Goo mine. Oh, the fuse. Wait. What? Oh my god, go! Go! Go, Scatman, go! No, you're too slow! Oh no, he had it. He so had it. He's a Scatman. Shields are a shotgun. They can break walls. Yep. Shields are shotguns too. Everything's a shotgun in this game. Whitebeard's shield is a shotgun. He can also make rotation holes. Blitz can jump through a window. He's a shotgun. Grenades are shotguns because you can make rotations in walls with grenades. Everything's a shotgun. Oryx is a shotgun. Yeah. Deimos' pistol is a DMR. Actually, it is. Deimos' pistol is actually DMR in terms of how it functions. Same thing there. Aruni melee is a shotgun. Evil Eyes are in the DMR. No. Evil Eyes can't make rotates. They can't break things. Why is it called a shotgun when all guns shoot? Good point. Silly question, guys. What does DMR stand for? I'm googling it. Do I know what it means? What does DMR mean? Designated marksman rifle. I didn't know what it meant. Okay, I am stupid. Okay, that's a bad question. I knew that. I knew that. That's in every game ever. Now we know for sure.
5 seconds.
Distance markers rifle. This guy said distance markers rifle.
Attackers are moving out.
I'm not the only one, huh?
Defuse it.
I'm not the only one. Distance markers rifle. And then you have AR for assault rifle. And slug is just a caliber, right? Like a slug shell, a slug caliber. Like SLUG isn't a thing, right? It's like slug is a thing. It's a huge bullet. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But I was saying like slug means like an ammunition type. Donkey man rifle. Okay. A slug is around, yeah. An ammo type, yeah. I clearly haven't played Tarkov and stuff because that shit is like what they know about different caliber for different weapons and all these things. Slugs are a colloquial term. I'm not sure what that means. I don't understand what people mean when they say carbine or PDW. I mean, a carbine is just an assault rifle, no? But I guess a type of it? Like 417 carbine or a AK-47, or is an AK also a carbine? See, I don't know either. I don't fucking know. We were gonna cook with the glass. Now we're gonna go elsewhere. Carbine's a short rifle. Ah, it's a shorter version of an assault rifle. PDW is personal defense weapon. Defense weapon. C4 got the planter? Nope, they got someone else. I feel like we're missing a yin here. There's not enough distraction for this to work. Hello? Nope. Not enough distraction at all. Like no sound cover. Also, they spent 2 minutes. It wasn't like a very big surprise rush. It was very much like a hello. We are slowly going to execute. Archives. Colloquial means it's in a category. I see. So a PDW is a personal defense weapon. But theoretically, couldn't any weapon be a PDW if you bought it and used it for personal defense? Or are only certain specific weapons classified as a PDW because it's used by like security guard or some shit? Or is it a caliber thing? Like a certain small pistol or a certain small SMG? Like the PDW on Jackal, very small caliber, right? Probably shoots fucking pistol ammo or some shit. Oh my god, he's tapping, he's flicking, he's looking, he's shooting, but there's 3 people. PDWs are typically for executive protection using UCs, P90s, vectors, high rate of fire. Yeah, I was thinking P90. Well, the vector is a PDW. I see. They tend to be concealable too in a suit. Yeah, I was thinking that's why I was saying like security guards. Can a water gun count as a PDW? Depends. Are your opponents children? Because then I think a water gun is very suitable. You can go splash, splash, and they go ah water, and you win the water fight. You know.
Attackers need to locate.
When I was a kid, back in early 2000s, they had these advertisements for these massive new like water guns, like the fucking Super Soaker 9000 or some shit. And my dream was to have the biggest, best water gun to beat any kids in a water fight. I never got a real water gun, nor did any of my friends. But then as a teenager, I saw a kid who got like a Super Soak or something, and that shit is crazy. Like, you're not beating that guy unless you got the same thing. It can do burst fire, beams, single tapping, it can shoot like fucking 50 meters, and it has like an ammunition bar. Or like how much water it has, I guess, how much water is left. Like, and it hurts too, like it has like a decent amount of force behind it. I was like, god damn. I got a Glock water gun, you know damn well I'll be playing with it. Baka. Damn. Wait, all I'm saying is you can spend as much water or as much money on a water gun as you want, but like my pot of boiling water is gonna win every time. Dude, that's brutal. We used to play with water balloons when I was younger. Just fill up some balloons with water, throw them at each other, and then sometimes they wouldn't explode. And getting hit with a water balloon just goes, ugh! It knocks the fucking air out of you. It fucking hurts like hell. Whereas if they explode, it doesn't hurt, you just get wet. But sometimes you just get fucking sucker punched by a water balloon. I feel like Castle and Pulse's shotgun could be put on a different operator. They totally could. You could put Castle and Pulse's shotgun on any other operator and it'd be equally fucking useless. So it wouldn't matter. It's like the worst shotgun in the game ever. Oh, feels bad, man. You literally get wall banged all the way from East Stairs into Archives door through the fountain wall. That is disgusting. It's actually a really good angle that I feel like no one uses in ranked play. When that wall is soft. I mean, poor DCH. He doesn't feel like he can run back because his teammate died there. East wall is open. Fountain wall is open. Double door angle is open. You hear the DMR. You see the Selma charge. The drone is in. Relocate to the corner. I like this. He has to kind of stay alive for as long as humanly possible. He has no help to be found. Here's Peeps. Smoke popped. Run! Run! He's out! He's out! Somehow, some way. Okay. Kappa in the Archives, by the way, looking for a flank. Wide swings. It doesn't see him. Shoots the ADS instead. ECH 13 kills. Here's a guy to his left. 2 players, in fact. His teammates falling by the wayside. No crossfire. I9 getting flanked on Armory as well. Here comes the first swing. Gets the shot. Gallet. No diffuser, though. Side downstairs. 20 seconds. Great one tap. You can chill now. You can almost give them the bomb site here. Just play from blue. Yep, like this. Much better. The hatch isn't open. They can't. Oh, DMR opens it, I guess. Diffuser's still not there. No diffuser. It's a 90. It's upstairs. They're gonna run out of time. Oh no. What could have been? DCH buying those extra 20-30 seconds really paid off there. Well, there's such a thing as a water gun shoddy. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. Like, wait. Water gun, shotgun. Oh yeah, look at this, dude. Dude, we got the, look at this. This the Funwee Gatling water gun. It comes with a backpack too, dude. You can load this sucker up with water in the backpack or something. I don't know. This thing is crazy.
Attackers need to locate.
Look at this thing. Holy shit. Gatling electric water gun for adult kids ages 8 to 12. Most powerful automatic squirt gun. High power 2832 FT. Long range auto water blaster. LED light outdoor pool swimming toy game in black. Shoots actual. It looks like it doesn't shoot water. It's only $80. We should buy one for science. Also, adult kids, but it's 8 to 12. What the fuck does that mean?
Reload!
No idea. That should, like, you know how Rio was like a, it's like a show, like a, the real, like, Reload Rio kickoff event was a bit of like a game show type thing. We should get all the Siege boys involved in, like, I don't know, water gun fight competitions, like paintball competitions. Take our Siege skills to the IRL streets. Wait, small kids is 4 to 7, adult kids 8 to 12, and teenagers 13 plus. But adult kids sounds like they're older than teenagers, in my mind. I know they're called kids, but adult kids. Is an adult kid more adult than a teenager? Because a teenager is a step before adult. Doesn't make sense. I'm gonna buy this right now. They're not adults, they're large children? Yeah, they're large children. Oh, Scatman's 18th kill is a claymore in overtime. This guy just What the fuck is going on? Grim Beast got the red ping. Get the... They trade? What is happening? What the actual fuck is happening? Okay, reset, redo. 1 minute 40 seconds. Okay, the round has barely started. It's 7-6. Soul's Heart on overtime match point in a 2v2. They got finger boost to help heal up that health bar. Scatman and DCH, both the top gunners for their team, against the bottom and middle pack gunner of the opponent's team. Get that door open, my guy. Okay, we got 2 nades. 1 Grim Canister here is huge, actually. They can clear B vertically. There is a guy in there. It's Labyrinth. He's right. Ooh, there. Leave the cam. Don't move it. Hold the ankle. Fish. Fishy, fishy. I think you need to play main door. Ah, fuck. You Grim off one angle. Hold the other. You kind of... Rejammer. Oh, they got the yellow ping. He's right there. He's right there! Gotta go in now. The green bees are expiring. Maybe you plant... Oh, fuck. What do you do? This is actually so hard. They know at least one of them is blue. They could maybe not plant and just go for kills. No one has bottom main on this. This guy runs over. Run! Run on the hatch! Oh, he's there in time. DCH, the hero, gets both! He trades the last guy as well. So he naded blue door twice, sprints over, covers the hatch, and Scatman, just for good measure, doesn't stick the plant like a prayer. He gets off to help the crossfire 2v1, because if he died, DCH has to drop the hatch and plant himself. It's kind of shit. Very, very good. 18 kills Scatman, 15 DCH. an 8-6 victory. Next match is Team Orchid versus Fury, which starts, I don't know when. But when it starts, we'll be there. Everything on track? Everything is on track, Mr. Picadigo. Everything is on track. The 7-0 for Weibo versus Daystar on Border. Very different match than what you saw. Very, very, very different. I'm gonna queue for casual. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna grab a drink. Hi, Alfred. Where am I? Shotgun, no? Shotgun. Year 10 season 2 should be called XXX. Operation XXXXXXX. Renown changes? I don't know. I haven't even seen them because I have so much renown. I have like over 1 million. Basically, you get less renown per game now, but you get 1,000, I think, renown per level up. So you get less renown per game, but then you get this big boost when you level up instead, right? The thing is, it might look like you're getting less renown, but if you do the math and compare it, you might be getting the same. You have different challenges and stuff as well, I guess. So unless you've done the math, can't really speak bad about it yet. And I have not done the math, so I can't do that. Not the drone, it's so boring when they drone us. Oh shit, I hear a shield. Oh shit, I see a shield. Run, my friend, run! Wait, watch this, watch this. Wait! The jammer! The jammer didn't do the jamming thing! No. I thought I was tricking this guy. He flashed me from here. Right outside the radius. Right outside the radius. Oh man. I thought I had it. I thought I had it. This guy is smarter than me. Definitely smarter. You live in Germany or Denmark? I live in Denmark. I lived in Germany since 2021. Here or no? What street? I lived in do you know Checkpoint Charlie? I lived around that area in Germany. Oh, you lived in the US? I did. I did. I also lived in America and England. And before that, Denmark. I moved from Denmark to England to Denmark to Germany to America to Denmark. All in the span of 4 years. Yeah, Chillen. I'm not too far from Copenhagen. Where's this last guy, by the way? Oh, he's glass. I hear him. Where? I'm expired potato. So I lived in a few places. That's why I moved back to Denmark. I got this apartment, and now I live here, and it's my home. Because I think I got like fucking mental damage from moving so much. I also moved a ton as a kid. So we moved like 9 times in 2 years when I was like 7. And then I lived in the same place for like, my mom has been in the same place now for 20 years. And I was with her before I left for England. So I feel like I went from super unstable, moving all the time, to the same place for like forever, to then moving all the time again. And it stressed me out. Not having like a home, and not knowing like your neighborhood or your neighbors or where anything is. Then when I got back to Denmark after America, I was like, I gotta just settle down. Just like pick a spot where mental health needs it. I have the option to join TSM. Yes and no. TSM and I were in deep contacts and I was supposed to join them, but G2 refused to sell. So technically I had the option to join and I wanted to, but I also didn't have the option because G2 was never gonna let it happen. So technically didn't have the option. I was supposed to join TSM together with it was gonna be me and Gio joining and Pojo going coach. And then when I couldn't join, it was Chala and Gio joining and Pojo going coach. So I was supposed to be in that roster. So me, Achieved, Merrick, Bolo, Gio. That was the roster I was supposed to play on. Oh, okay. I kind of forgot there's like not a staircase, like this thing, greenery. I was like, it's just a staircase, so he has to be like not there, but he was there. TSM got Snake instead of you, so it's all good. Well, it wasn't Snake instead of me, it was Chala, no? It was Chala Geo instead of... No? That's my memory at least. I'm pretty sure it's Chala Geo instead of me and Geo. Not Snake. Snake joined later. I believe. So. Why did TSM leave Siege? Money issues. They had the TSM FTX sponsorship. The 10... No. It was like $500 million sponsorship. And then they started investing and spending a lot of money. And the FTX was like a scam company or whatever. They went under and went to like the guys in jail and shit now. And they lost all the money. But they had a high spending, so I think they just cut their losses. Souls hard win? Yes, 8-7. 8-6. So yeah. Technically it was not G2, it was Carlos. Technically it was Carlos, but Carlos was G2 and G2 was Carlos, so same thing. Not a single decision would happen without Carlos' approval, so. There are 2 more games. Two more games. We have Team Orchid versus Team Fury coming up next. Then after that we have Latent Dragon Esports versus Elevate. We have two good teams in the finals here. On the last 2 games rather. We have both Fury playing the first game or 3rd game and Elevate playing the 4th game. It's like Fury, Elevate, Wave, the big 3, right? But I joined in late 2019. I would have joined TSM in... Yeah, I think it was late 2019 actually. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was cold in England. So I want to say like October, November, December 2019. I think that adds up. Hello, Kitten Coppet. Coppet! Oh. That's the real deal, right? There's no way he wins this! The other guy went the other way around into the gas. Cold in English a 12-month period. Okay, it was very cold, Kitten. Very cold. Ooh, very chilly. Ooh, very chilly. That's Fabian, brother, right there, dude. Fabiano. Fabiano. Was G2 or Penta a bit of orc for me? It's not a comparison. That's like asking if fucking... I don't know, dumpster diving food is better than gourmet food. Penta was what I would call like a tier 3 org. and G2 was one of the pioneers of tier 1 esports, it's not a fair comparison. Like, Penta's budget was like 100k, G2's budget was like 50 mil. Like, completely different comparisons. Yeah, Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb, yeah. Penta, they did do pretty good by us. Like, I didn't have any major... Well, I didn't have any really bad experiences. There was something like our manager, Felix, made a deal with the German players that we had to kick somebody else to the Tornado Toby could join, or the Orc would kick us. And it's like, I didn't know about that because I wasn't a German guy. I didn't speak with them. So basically, some of our players made a deal with the Orc that we had to fit this player next season. Or the players would leave, and then the Orc would leave us. So they made like a deal to fuck us over. And then fucking Tornado Toby joins the team. He's like the worst player you've ever seen. Fucking man-child of a baby. And he almost ruined everyone's careers in that team. He did ruin Sai's career, sadly. He was a great player back then. That was like technically Penta fucked us over there. But other than that, they've been mostly good to me. Mostly good to me. So I can't complain too much. The only thing about Penta was that they never taught us much about like esports, finances, taxes, the business side of the game. Not having that information definitely made life harder when we joined G2 because they knew all those things and they thought we did too. Like contract negotiations, salaries. Oh, the game started, by the way. That was so fast. Hold up. I'm gonna go fast. We're playing Skyscraper, by the way. Playing Skyscraper, hold tight. Oh no, I can't burn all these gates, guys. The game is starting, I have to go now, I have to go now.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Oh no! Oh no!
Attackers have located a bomb.
Skyscraper. We're in there. Kaid, Clashbang, Monty Blitz, no surprise. Skyscraper sucks for shields. Absolutely sucks. I need to leave my game though. Hold up. Main menu. There we are. I'm ready. Oh. I wanted to play with no sound. My sound just died. Hello? Hello? I lost sound. We have sound on Spotify. And we do. Now the question is, okay, it's not me. It's not me. It's the stream. Yes. It's not me. The actual feed has lost audio. So we can't fix it. Somebody else has to fix it. Production. Skyscraper will only see 3 attacking strategies anyway. True. Skyscraper's a bit linear. Boring. It's a bit boring, really. Production code 4! Code 4! I see this. Fury are cooking a strat right now. The glass is coming out to play today. On 3 different games. They actually they hot breach the window with the new mechanic and then glass open the window with the shots. That's actually tech. Smoke canister pop. Bang. I'm not sure what's happening anymore. Oh, good spray from Farlord. 2 kills. Planter. This guy's 100% cost right now. Prones. 10 bullets. Another nade. Buy space. Has the angle, full bullets, wall bang, Jackie Wu low on HP, 1v5. It's a flawless first round for Fury. They cross their I's and dot their T's. I love that small execute, honestly. Like the heart breach in the window with the pull out the Gumine. Pull out the Gumine. You're gonna get injured, Farlord. He's 1 HP. Nice. Bad, not bad. It's small things like that I like seeing from teams. Do you reinforce next to karaoke window or to deny angles or open it up? You open it up so you can hold it from Geisha. Geisha is kind of like the centerpiece, similar to Clubhouse, top floor gym defense on Office. If you lose Geisha, you more or less lose majority of the bomb site access. If you lose Office, similar on gym. At least in my mind. That's why Geisha is so important. Now, of course, there are strats you can reinforce off Geisha, not play Geisha, play retakes, play vertically below. Like, there's so many different iterations in theory, right? But typically speaking, if attackers get control over Geisha, equals bad. By the way, that last round was flawless. I don't care. I don't care that Jackie Wu got a 1 kill in like a 1v5 with 20 seconds left and the enemy's running at him. That's a flawless round. And it should definitely count as such. Because the enemy literally got bored waiting for him to finish the round. And they planned it. 5v1. Jackie Wu was like 1 HP. It's perfect. Aside from the hundreds of balconies, how much did the skyscraper rework actually change? Not a whole lot. It was pretty bad map before. It's a pretty bad map now. I think skyscraper thematically is very cool. Obviously, the setting. But I think this balcony exterior, very limiting map has always been a bit difficult. Audio should be fixed in 4 minutes, by the way. Do I read YouTube chat? I do sometimes. I'm not very good at it, but I try to. Need a map tier list? Brother, we can do a map tier list right now. That is not hard. We can totally do a map tier list. I'm so down. So down. Push on through. After this game, we'll do it. How about that? Instead of playing, we'll make a tier list. Rape YouTube chat. Haha. Rape YouTube chat. I see you, Mr. Daniel. The weird thing about YouTube chat is that it shows people's real names. Or it shows people's like email names or whatever. So this guy's called Daniel Garlado, for example. And that seems like somebody's watching me in a business meeting. If I see Minty Minimin or Adiaz, it's like not like random Twitch chat names, you know? S Nova. Like ain't no guy calling S Nova in the real world. But Daniel Gallardo, that's totally possible. Oh, up we are. Fallout dies this time. Warden middle bomb site. Doesn't get caught in the window. Flashbanged. Gadgets off. Double trade. Finka as well. Not Finka about glass, sorry. They know he's stuck in the corner. No nades. Has to force the swing. And try and wallbang it. Oh, the cover is so good, but the whiff! Oh, the whiff is bad. We gotta work on that, Mr. Dark. When is the first call-out video? I think we're gonna do the first call-out video. I'll do it on stream, right? We'll do the first call-out universal sheet on stream in a few days. And I think we'll start simply with like Oregon. Something very straightforward, something very simple. And then we'll do 1 map a week is the plan on stream. Or we'll take a few hours on the stream and just sit down and work with the community. And I'll happily take suggestions because I don't have callouts for everything. And I also want to have other people's input. Like people yesterday taught me E1 and E2 on border, for example. East 1, East 2. Oh, the whiff again. Scarlet is like an anti-bullet magnet. He just can't get hit. Did Turt do well? Very well. He was 8-1 the first like 3 rounds, I think. And he clutched a 1v1. Yeah, I learned Cubba's real name recently. It's Anthony. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird knowing people's names. Are E1, E2 the 2 E-stores? Exactly. E1 is towards archives and E2 is towards the other side. Like the break balcony. door. And E3 can be window, for example. Because like in EU, it's just an NA player called Judge. It's called Phantom, I think it's called. Judge Phantom, I don't know. But in EU, we just call East stairs. East stairs or East. We don't really have E2, E1 that I hear about, at least. Not very commonly in my games. So I think, yeah. Let me check out this tier list real quick. What maps are there? Is this just ranked maps? Do you guys want to do all maps or just ranked maps for the tier list? How do we do it? All map. Oh, we got audio again. We're so back. All maps. All maps. I need like a, okay, Siege. Let me prep this in the meantime then. After this, we'll do it then.
Get ready for the breach.
John. Okay.
Reloading.
Hey Pengu, I like to watch the recent gameplay VODs of German League, etc. My playstyle represents the things I like about the game, and it helped me having fun playing recently by trying to adapt the playstyle. I'm happy to hear that, Carter. It's the same for me. Like, I really like playing those tournaments because I can play the game the way that I envision and like. So, happy we feel the same, man. That's awesome. Oh, he's... Oh, you didn't see him. In Geisha. He was right there. I always find that no one likes calling small bake wedding. Yeah, people call it small bake, and it's a shit call out. And that's why I want to make a universal callout sheet to like just like streamline it for new players. Holy shit, Dark just won a brutal gunfight. Barely took damage. D4 went out. Like Cole is taking a fair bit of damage himself.
If it runs on battery,
It runs on bat. Oh, what? Okay, Farlord didn't get the kill, but holy shit. He just frame flicked the guy walking up east stairs. Or east stairs, fuck me. House lobby stairs. Legion didn't see him somehow. Oh my days. Uah. Balcony's a cocktail? What are we talking about? Cafe? Oh, what are we talking about? What map is cocktail? Coastline cafe. Dark is just wall banging and flicking people. Look, wall bangs this guy blatantly. And then this flank kill? Right here. Oh, before this. Yeah.
if it runs on battery,
Dark also heard that guy flanking. Siege X sound, baby. So good. Cafe. So on cafe, if this is cocktail, you got cocktail window, you got hatch, you got this balcony here with the window. This is very different. Some people call this heaven. We called the kicks back in our day. I like to have heaven be here, and then under heaven is hell. So like the pillar corner we can hide down here. We call it heaven hell. We called this kicks back in T2. We also called it new balk. We called it heaven. We had many different callouts for this spot because it's kind of a people are indecisive. We call this vodka, this cocktail, or you have C1, C2, C3. You have options. A lot of people in rank call it new balk. I also do it in rank because that's what rank players know. But I think new balk is a bit shit. Because you can't have hell without heaven. And you don't have heaven hell oppositely. So we just gotta figure out like a unified front, like what do we call them? Because I like heaven and hell. But I also don't mind new balk. Like it's kinda just sticks, you know? Oh no, Coppet. Thank you, Aya Cowler, for the 4 months, by the way. Welcome back. New and old. Also, yeah, new balk and old players don't know, like, you know, It's also kind of cool to call it New Balk because it represents like the change of the game. Yeah. What do you call bottom New Balk? Hell. Or Ninja. If we call it New Balk, I call it New Balk Ninja. If not, I call it Heaven and Hell. Because it's a hiding spot, so we use Ninja for that. In G2. Or Noob. Like small rooms we call Noob or Ninja.
I'm reloading.
Bonk bonk. There's some fucking dog barking outside. Woof woof woof. Stupid dog. The door that leads outside from reading door is snow door. It's snow. Straight into a jammer. Do 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 do. Just a quiet round. No real contesting from the roamers. They all falling back. Right? Checking. Minus a dead guy, of course. I feel like we should just shoot these keepers, no? Don't waste our nades on them, kind of. Yep, thank you. My favorite quad on any map, 51, 52, 53. I'm the most proud of that one. Oh, Harry Potter. I think those two callouts are like so legendary. And almost every pro team uses them too these days. Or used to at least. I'm not sure about these days actually. 50-50 here for Dark on the demos. Fire is good. Forces back and take the ground for free now. I mean, this is very good chill game of Fury. You're just making continuous progress with the map. They're never getting stalled out. They have problem-solving gadgets for every area, whether the Grimbees, the Demos, the Capital Fire. Great trade. They know there's a guy on the staircase, surely. Now they know, yep. What is 51? I'll show you. I'll show you what 51 is. After this. So we noticed in Pro Play back in Penta that every map has the same windows collection, right? So this is Clubhouse. CC window, connector window, master window, gym window. 51, 52, 3, 54. Single window, always 51. Old Oregon had this window and Kid Storms. 51, 52, 53. There was Gen window, Kids window, Kids window. 54 was then side window Hobo, but it's called Hobo window, right? Punchlet right now, same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 51, 52, 53, 54 is copy. So you have south window, the double window admin, and copy window. Every single map follows this logic in the game, pretty much. It used to. So we used 51, 52, 53 for almost every single map. The reason why I start with 51 is because of the order made more sense. And there's a B-52 bombing plane. And the reason why this callout exists is because back on Oregon, on the old Oregon, you would have the Kid Storms windows and 6 grenades. And you just start bombing the Kid Storms in-game. So we had the B-52 window. So, B-52. And then we just started working from there. So it's 51, 52, 53. Why we don't start with 50 is because 52 was this window. And before 52 is 51, not 50. So you place 6 grenades and you start fucking bombing the bomb site. AKA B-52. So that's why the callout exists. That's the lore from 2016 Oregon. Yeah, we bombed Kid Storms. In-game!
Loading new mag.
There's a lot of callouts like that, with like a deep lore behind it. We have a lot of those.
Your very existence annoys me.
And I think the callouts are so fucking good. Like, you might not understand why we call it 51. but you don't need to. The callout itself, once you know what it is such a good callout. Instead of saying south window admin repel, you go 51. Everyone knows what that is. And also on Piano Windows Cafe, 51 is ticket, 52 is stage west side, 53 is stage south side, 54 is hallway. Like, again, it applies to every single window on almost every single map. But it has like one of those. It's beautiful. How do you change that to a team? You just literally go into PowerPoint and you go, guys, what do we call this area? And then somebody comes up with an idea. Every single callout that we have, somebody came up with in some way, shape, or another. Like Alpha, Bravo, Zulu, Long, Short. We take inspiration from other games like Boiler, Elbow. We use colors like yellow, red, blue on staircases. We use east, like east stairs on border. So you just use whatever you have, really. Batman callout? Well, Batman chases Joker, and Batman always drops down from a high area. So that when Theme Park came out, it was such a big map with so many callouts, we didn't have enough callouts. So we had to make new ones. So we basically called top yellow hats for Batman, because Batman comes from the darkness and drops down, and then Joker chases Batman. So then we have Batman Joker, or Joker Batman, or whatever. Just like we have Long Short or Alpha Bravo Zulu. So we have a lot of weird quirky reasons for our callouts, but they made sense to us. Which is all that matters, right? It's important to just understand what everyone means with the callouts in the same team. That's why I want to make the universal callout sheet, because right now ranked players and up-and-coming aspiring players and newcomers don't know what to call things, because there's no tools to understand it or learn it. Oh, hard right. On the staircase, be careful, hard tight. Ooh. Just holds the walk up. Damage shots. Has a Grimpy in pocket, by the way. Doesn't need it. Oh, good. Oh, trade! Like, Kodos was there, to be fair. Doesn't matter. He is now a drone. 20 seconds. I think they hear this guy. Oh yeah, they're looking. He might have found a small gap though. Gets one. Injured confirmed. 10 seconds from down. Impact in pocket. No C4 of course. Half HP. Fury are doing really good here on the injuries though, I gotta say that. I mean, they have a 4-1/2. Locked in more or less. Yeah, Kickstar was working on a universal callout sheet, but he gave up, I believe. Because basically, Michael is too good of a person. Basically, Michael had people from Brazil, NA, and EU all help him out. And there were so many contradicting, like, every region was unsatisfied with different callouts. Because Brazil had been calling this something for like 5 years, and NA something else for 5 years. And Michael was like, I'm just trying to make a universal callout sheet, and people are not going to be happy because somebody will always be unsatisfied. So I'm not going to make it anymore. At least that's my memory of what happened. So Michael was making it and realized that people are ungrateful in a way. And no matter what he did, how perfect he made the callout sheet, there was always going to be people that were going to be unhappy with it because they refused to change their mind on what to call things. So I think it never got finished. Since then, I think Desitu tried. And now I want to try.
5 seconds left before insertion.
You got plans for this one, Victor?
When people change teams, they adapt new team calls, right? Yeah. That's often how team callouts spread. Like in G2, we had callouts, and when all our players would join new teams, they would see our voice call videos of me streaming. Other teams would take inspiration and change their callouts too. For some callouts, it's just better. Like Harry Potter, you can't beat that. 51 callouts, you can't beat that. C1, C2, C3, can't beat that. So every team takes inspiration from each other. And the longer time goes on for, and the more teams join, different players join different teams, the more mixed they'll become of different rosters, right? Yeah, Zulu Alpha, long, short, like you can't beat those callouts. Hamburger, yeah. This guy's thing is blinking the entire time, by the way, the Fenrir. It's kind of pissing me off. Why is it blinking? So what does 0 out of 2 mean? Oh, he has none activated, I guess. That's why. I see. Oh, he has 2 activated. That's a really weird kill that Crit J got there. Like, super random kill. You take it, though. There we go. Did you guys know you can get a drone on the roof of Skyscraper in the prep phase that can go to the Dragon drone hole? It's some crazy fucking parkour. I learned it when I was making drone routes for PSG last year. Really fucking good. Why is it called Trump? There's a picture of what looks like a president. And at the time, the president was Trump. If it was Obama, we would have called it Obama. And Trump is just easy to say. Like, Obama is a bit awkward, but Trump is like Trump, Obama. You see? It has to be like fast. Trump. Obama. It's like, what are you saying, man? Oh my god, this guy is juking them again. Oh, he's got the movement. Top black, be careful. Good trade though. BG Man shows up big for all 3 kills. Left, right, and side. Whoop. Nice. Yeah, literally, so when Fabi and I first joined PSG, my first job was to find prep phase drones and active drones for every single map. We have a folder, I still have it, where I have, before the in-game drone trajectory existed, by the way, of throwing drones on pre-aligned angles from outside the building into the building. And then shortly after I did it, they introduced the fucking drone lineups, which changed everything. And I wasted all that time struggling custom games for hours. So we had boot camp, and I just sat there in my corner at boot camp, and Fabian was like doing strats and scrimming, and I was just sitting there droning in custom games on my own. And I was like, ah. I think I spent like a whole day just doing it. And I only did like 8 or 7 maps. And I made videos as well in the Google Drive folders, like when the round starts, how fast you can beat defenders on certain spots to have like a drone before they get there. And like the Skyscraper drone for Dragon, you gotta do like parkour boosting out here on the balcony with like 7 different jumps. And if you do it, you can do it before the prep phase ends. And have a drone in Dragon, which normally is very hard because of staircases. So, I was literally getting paid to drive my drones around. It was kind of fun too, just because you're building out the foundation of what you're doing with drone work. And then we spent like a couple of weeks of me just every single round in scrims, I would make a note on how many drones would die in drone phase, and where every single drone was. So like what areas, trying to make a heat map basically, right? What areas do we tend to not have drones in? And what areas do we always have drones in? And then I realized we always have 2 bar drones on Clubhouse. I was like, guys, we don't need 2 bar drones. Like, move it to somewhere else, you know? Because we kept stacking them. It was all last year. But I was trying to build a heat map for droning. Oh my god, okay. Like, I see it even in EU and NA in Brazil right now. Very few pro teams use lineup drones. Because there are some nasty ones you can do from outside the building that'll land in a really good spot. And normally you'll just like throw a drone in a window or a door and it just dies immediately, or you're droning from the ground and you gotta check everything. By throwing them far up, you see the whole room. And now with the lineup in the game itself, it's so easy to do. Curious. Oh, okay, so they give up Geisha Breach, but they have jammers here. I was gonna say, why isn't the jammer on the breach? But this counts as the Grim, and of course a Deimos, for example. I mean, 5.5 should just be GG, but we'll see. Also, Lycolis doesn't have the skin, right? The new skin? But I think Dark does on MPX.
Changing mags.
So what I'm trying to say is like Codus is a broke boy. That's what it means. He doesn't have the $50 skin, broke boy. If he was rolling in dough, he would have it. That Vector skin is dope, yeah, because it's anime copy. You like anime, huh? Well, anime weeaboo, what you are. Any way to get border roof during prep phase? I don't know. I asked chat earlier. I have not personally found a way. And I asked my chat literally like 2 hours ago, and they said no. So as far as I know and they know, there is no way to do it. If there was, it would revolutionize border drone phase. Because getting roof drones is insanely strong. The first thing I do when I spawn on border is I throw a drone on the roof. Oh, we saw him crossed window. Window? Window? My Colas! Window! Window! Oh my god, they missed each other! The window's right there! Oh no, Lycotis, you blatantly trolled. You've blatantly trolled. Oh, and this guy's dead, yep. Oh my god, but it's a Monty. Hot diddly do! Alright, how do I save maps on the website of this thing? Save link. Trying to figure out how to get the PNG files of siege maps to use for my tier list. With operator icons, you can right click on them and you can save the picture. But I can't do that here. Unless we just save these photos.
Loading mag.
Like, if I did this, chat, 1 second. If I'm ranking maps, right? If I took this picture of bank, would you guys be like, what the fuck is this map? When it's small. Or would you be like, that's bank? Because this isn't the official photo. It's just a picture from the website. Because I can't save these photos here. You can't, it won't let me. What do we use? I'm just prepping for later. You have all the pictures for me. Ferme has all the pictures, guys. They're saved. Screenshot them. I mean, what I was gonna do otherwise is screenshot them. That was gonna be my other thing. It's just lower quality is all. We can just screenshot them. Copy gifting Ferme.live a sub. That's the 30th gifted there from Mr. Kitten himself. Welcome Ferme back once more to the Newtoners. We can just screenshot though, it's fine. I think so. It's a long way back. The issue for Team Orchid is that when they play that third and final round on the... Well, the third round, they're gonna get that third operator ban against them. That could be the Monty for Crotch. Could be the Grim. Gonna make life that much more difficult. I like this angle. But a cancel barricade especially is kind of nasty if you're prone, I think. Run! Wow. Guys, it's fallback time. Get the fuck out of there. But I differ ranked from Pro League in the map ranking. So whenever I do like rankings of things on stream, I always try and keep an account for both ranked and competitive play. Because they're similar, but they're also different. Like Theme Park, in my opinion, is a much better map in competitive play than ranked. Because in ranked, it's a lot of effort and coordination. And in competitive play, I think it's really good. So therefore, I would rank it in between. If it was C in ranked, but A in pro play, it's a B, right? So I try and account for like both things. Thank you so much for me. Appreciate it, man. That's awesome. Same with operators. If it like Sens, for example, in my opinion, is S tier. But Sens requires a lot of effort and team setup to work. Same with Capital, where it's like in a perfect environment, they are so freaking strong. But the perfect environment, even in pro play, is quite rare. So this guy's making a lot of noise with the steps. Alright. I don't know about this one, chat. 5v5, we're swinging window with 40 seconds left and we're just stepping so much. And now you lose the window cover guy. And now you gotta start swinging this just because you have to cover it, right? Unless there's a goo mine. A goo mine on that window means they can cover it for yourself. Oh, it doesn't commit to the swing. Runs out. Oh, the swing. The air jab is there as well. Fury are falling apart. And it all started with BG Men swinging that damn window. If they're just AFK in corners, I think they win the round. But they're all trying to make a hero play. 3 different people died swinging something. Let them walk in those doors, guys. You got the crossfire. Attacker side of skyscraper is not a good look here. It's kind of scary. I just found out a way to get to the roof with a drone on border. Had to go inside the east stairs catwalk though. Yeah, that's not gonna... I mean, that's a way to try it, but east stairs is like heavily played, right? So do you go east stairs balcony and jump up on like the thingy-magic? And do you go all the way up or not? Because how realistic is it that you can jump like 7 times inside the middle of the map? BB player wouldn't swing that window? Nope, they would not. All you do there is slap a goo mine below the window and ignore the window and have a guy swing from desk if you need to. The window is a dead entry path. The Ying never went in either. Yeah, I assume the ledge in open area. That's what I assume that he means. Tag timeout. Before operator bans, by the way. Interesting. All the way up, beginning with jumping on the door frame of break room. Okay, I think I know what you mean. Gioli, thank you the prime sub. Welcome to the Nooders. I just realized my thing is writing Peng H, not Pengu H. Peng H. That's not an emote.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Did Weibo X-Fleet already play? Yes. And spoiler, they played Daystar on border and they won 7-0. And they played really well. Like, Weibo is for sure the best team in this region that I've seen so far. And I don't think it's close. Maybe Fury second. Then Elevate third. Elevate did have a really lackluster performance last I watched them though. I was not very impressed. I'm not sure how like try hard they are either, so. How long did I spend or how much time did I use to spend in scrim VODs to figure out enemy teams' patterns of prep? Not a whole lot. One, we scrimmed enemy teams and we were so much better that we could like brute force beat them. But also that's the coach / analyst job mostly. Normally at LAN events we'd watch like other teams play before ourselves. And we would like start looking at weaknesses and gaps in their defense and attacks. So maybe like an hour per team. Per map. So for best of 3 that's 3 hours. We would watch like 3 or 4 maps that we're expecting to play in a best of 3. And then some teams just aren't good enough to where like they're not worth studying. It's not worth the time it takes. Come on, get the... Oh no, get the drone! It elevates to 5% in import team. So we don't like them. No offense. But we don't like 5 import teams. I get why they did it. There's almost no players in Korea. You don't really have much of a choice. The thing is, Elevate aren't playing in Korea. So like if you're like Damwon, because they did it, right? They are in Korea and they couldn't get 5... That's awkward. They couldn't get 5 Korean players. So D Plus didn't have much of a choice. I feel like Elevate did have a choice, personally. Maybe I'm wrong. This is a very awkward round. And they just killed the guy like what is... How is this happening? Like how is this attack working? They rappel inside window, they're swinging this door 1v4 and he's winning. He's literally winning. He's dead. He's dead as well. Where's BT, man? Oh, this guy's in drums. Brrr. Like, look at this opening. If this guy just dies in the rappel in, like, this C4 is kind of troll. If this Grim dies, I think the round is over. It's 5v3 with Sky 1 on 1 HP. But this opens up everything, because now they take Geisha after this. Would I make a rule a maximum import number? Yeah, like we used to have. We used to have a rule that we called the 3 out of 5 rule. 3 out of 5 players, so the majority, has to be regional. They have to be from the region. If you then play in a region for long enough, you could then become a non-import player. So let's say Elamau or Virtue, they are now what I would call EU players. They should not take an import spot. Because Elamau has been in EU for 3 years, and Virtue has been there for almost 5 years. Right? Well, actually, yeah, almost 5 years. So they don't count as Brazilians or Australians. They count as Europeans, in my opinion. So G2 can flex more. But some teams, they have more than 3 players, rather, that are imports. And let's look at PC Town. We are a Korean team. We have only Korean players. They speak Korean. We have a translator. And the Pilot Program skins that we've been making in the past also have Korean heritage. If we get 5 Europeans, which we very well could do, right? Nothing's stopping us. It kind of just feels like you're not giving the region a chance. And you're also like, Koreans regionally, like those fans, why should they care about a full import team? It's like disrespectful. But with that being said, there aren't any players in Korea to pick up. There like really aren't. So some Korean organizations will be forced to probably go for imports. We might be as well at some point. But once you start going down that down that line, it's hard to go back. And we might just end up with Korea being a full import region. Like that's very possible in a few years. And that sucks if that's the case. If Virtue goes back to O's, he becomes an import? No, he just has dual citizenship. He has dual citizenship. Also, he's played so long in O's before he left O's that, you know, same thing there. Yeah, and it was tagged into the region's growth. My biggest problem with this, by the way, teams like Elevate and D+, who have full Brazilian teams, they're not gonna live in Korea and scrim in Asia. They're gonna live in Brazil, they're gonna scrim in Brazil because it's cheaper and better for them, then they're gonna go to Asia for a month and a half, play the Pro League season, then move back to Brazil. GG, who plays in O's, live in Europe and they travel to O's, at least that's what I was told before, and they only play the season. What this means is that you have a full import team that is not bringing that import strength of like regional skill level and improving the region. They're only playing for 3 months in the full year in the region. The last 9 months, they are back home in Brazil or Europe and playing there, which means they are getting better by playing better teams, and they're not bringing that level with them to the regional league. Oh, Gun 6 is gone. And that's my problem. You're basically completely hindering regional growth, and that sucks. Here we see the clash in play, the moving mirror window, and the Gun 6 is gone. Air jab spent, fire out 1. Is there no ADS here? Who mine? I mean, this clash should be vibing here. Oh, there's, dude, there are 3 people. Get out. Put it down. Yoink. That's 1. I think you just stay alive here. No, you chilling. Teammates can help you. This is brutal. I will say this makes Clash look really broken, but let's be honest. Team Orchid, they had Nomad, Capital, and EMPs, nades, and flashbangs. Like, they had a lot of ways to deal with the Clash, but they kind of misused it. I've not seen the castle exploit, no. So if you want to allow full import teams in Siege, make them require long-term residency, a place to live, and long-term visa. Because you could technically play Pro League in Korea without a visa and just be on a tourist visa. As a Danish citizen, I can go to Korea for 90 days every 6 months. So that means I can go to Korea for a month and a half for Pro League, go back to Europe, no visa required. Which means the org doesn't need to do any investment and you're not stuck in the country. If you want to play in Korea, you should live in Korea. Long term, for like the vast majority of the year. And only go back for holidays, family birthdays, etc. Vacation time. In my opinion. That should be the ruling for Ubisoft. That the organization has to make a long-term investment to benefit the region. Allowing you to live in Korea only as a tourist to play Pro League is kinda crazy. Yeah. The government doesn't find out, but how would they? How would the government know? Like, this happens all the time. You're not get a working visa? You could and you should, but you don't have to. Legally you are required to, but a lot of people don't get visas when they work. Because you don't need to stay there for a very long time. And like, esports is such a big gray line with working in general, because like you're like a freelancer who plays a regional league, but you could play from anywhere, and there's not like, you're not technically working in Korea just because you work in the Korea regional league. Like, you can easily argue that you play an online tournament and you could play from not Korea but somewhere else. There's so many weird gray lines. If it came down to it, you probably would get in trouble one way or another, but I've never heard of a single instance where anybody found out. This happens all the time. Bonk. Oh.
Activating drone.
Pyramid's the goat for these. That's awesome. Your contract is US, but you play in Korea? Yeah. Like right now, I work for a Korean organization. I live in Denmark, and I cast APL, and I casted North America before. So I work for a French-Canadian company who hires a Danish company, Blast, to hold their tournaments, while getting paid from Korea with PSG, technically China, I think, actually, while living in Denmark, while spending half the year not in Denmark because I'm traveling so much, and I'm getting money from all these weird countries. Like, it's such a weird gray line, even my situation. And all my shit is, like, vibing. Like, my taxes are being paid, my residency is in Denmark, I pay a lot of fucking taxes, but the legal side of it is a fucking nightmare. And if the bank comes asking, imagine explaining that to your bank. And it's some 60-year-old boomer. He's gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck happened here? This whiff was kind of sad, but it is what it is. There's gunfights, right? The thing is that the bomb site is downstairs. They are heavy fighting top floor. Yeah, the Blast Emo Studios in Denmark. I was actually there a few days ago. I saw it in person. It's nice. The Emo Studio is mwah, very, very, very sexy. Am I still an announcer? I still cast, yes. I'm casting my first... Let me see. I think I'm casting EUL next week. That's my first cast. The 23rd, I'm casting EUL. And then I'm casting again next month. I'm casting APAC, all of APAC playoffs, and EUL the 22nd of July. And that's it. So I have 2 EUL days, and I have 9 APAC days.
Reloading, cover me.
And then the stage is over. I will be casting a T2 game, because you cast everything, I think, no? I think so. Your Honor, I did not pay my taxes in Denmark because my drone lineups are being used in Korea League. There it is. There it is. I had to clash again. Only downside of playing Mute Smoke is honestly you have like pretty poor weapons for some of these gunfight engagements, like the long angles. It's the only thing about Mute Smoke. You are a bit limited on weaponry. Didn't I have to pay double taxes when living in Germany? No, there's tax treaty between Denmark and Germany. So if you fully if you don't fully reside in Germany, you pay double taxes. Then you pay the difference. So let's say Denmark tax is 50, Germany is 40. You pay 40% in Germany, 10% in Denmark because you pay the difference. So you pay 50% total. If you're fully residing in Germany, you don't pay Danish tax at all, and you just pay the 40%. If you're fully residing in Denmark, you just pay Danish tax then, right? So I paid full German tax because I fully moved to Germany long term. I didn't have an apartment or a place to live in Denmark. And I was spending more than half the year in Germany. In fact, I spent the whole year. I never moved it back to Denmark, right? I would never visit it either. So I was full tax reliant in Germany. Joey, thank you for the 11 months. 10 months is 10 months? Man, mine is 11. But I got you, boy. Thank you. Oh, was that a one tap? No, it wasn't. Oh, the push in here is good. The off-pace play. I don't think they're ready. Wait, they're ready. They are. Oh, they're not ready. They're not ready. You see, SMG-11. If that's a better gun on that angle, that's not going to be that easy for gunfight. Also, are both teams going to have 5-1 attack in house? What the fuck? I think Fury are fighting too eagerly. You don't need to swing these really bad gunfights with SMG-11s. And now you give up a side. Like, there's nobody in the side. Hello? I don't understand. I think Fury A, they're playing the wrong positions. And 2, B, they're fighting everywhere. You gotta pick your battles. Like, where's the fucking Clash, by the way? Last lap in Geisha. Why is Clash the Geisha player? Just get a whole statue and drum. So much stronger. Like, Geisha is like the least impactful area for Clash, I swear. Because you can't move anywhere. You can't push them anywhere. Fury getting paid hourly, it seems. Just stick it. Just get the 7-5 right here. Wait, hold up. Hold up! What? Oh my god. There's no way they let him stick on match point with 3 versus 1. There's no chance. What? I was just kidding. Because there's no way you stick it there. There's 3 dudes around you. Hello? What? Where were they? Dragon Terrace. What? Like, why wouldn't he stay? There's 10 seconds left when the fucking clock is over. Or 11. Like, why wouldn't he stick it? Oh my god. They blatantly trolled. GG. I mean, on one side, I'm happy because I really didn't want to have to go to overtime. But that ending is also kind of sad, right? Tier list time, I guess, guys. Hold up. How do we fix this? Fuck. This text is wrong. Tier list, siege maps. I need something here. I need a template. What do you call him? S, A, B, C, D. We're gonna do this, I think. Hold up. I'm fixing things. Can I save this? Web page. I can. Okay, we do it this way. Boo boo. Here we go. I'm gonna use this guy right here. Bang. Bang. Maps. Okay. We have all the maps in here. How does this work? Can I just drag it in? I can drag it in. We got house. House first. It's a very big picture. This is obviously a map that is very dear to us. If we go back to the old school club house where things started, T-Hunt, etc. House was a very good map back in year 1. Most played Pro League map in the beginning, by the way, and most liked by most players in my experience. The issue is House has fallen off very quickly with the operators that came out. Even Blackbeard in the second season, technically speaking, in Dustline, he broke the map entirely. House got reworked, T-Hunt is gone. House, unfortunately, does not pass the vibe check, and it goes all the way down. Very small, very limiting. You can't really do any vert, there's almost no executes, and it's a casual only map. And new House, very F. Oregon. This is a very special one. I feel like it's a love or hate relationship. This is the ranked map of all ranked maps. Any ranked player can play it. Any team in Pro League could play it as well. This is a map that the only real weakness is that it's been overly figured out. Every team does the same executes with the same few adaptations, and there hasn't really been any new operators that have massively impacted how the map was played. Maybe besides Asami when she came out. I think this is like a good B. This is like the stable map. It's not good enough to be A. If it was like, when Oregon first got reworked, probably an A tier. But now that it's been overly figured out, we're doing the same shit, kind of a B tier. I also think the map it struggles a bit with the strategical depth. You can't do a whole lot of things in the map. Very small. So it's not only Oregon that's been overly figured out, it's just been the most overly figured out, if you will. Because there's not anything you can do about it. Even Cafe is figured out, but you can still do shit with it. This is Hereford. Hereford rework is absolute dog shit. We're gonna put it actually at the very end of F. This rework was actually the least fun I've had in the entire game ever. Old Hereford was a bit of a meme map, but it was also very loved because it was the first map in Pro League where you needed to have like execute strats. I can try and get you a VOD actually. Hold up. I think I can find this. We played versus Pengu Hereford Pro Match Unk Knights. Just gonna show a little bit of old Hereford. Look at how few operators we had back there, by the way. So old Hereford was very cool because of this one thing that we had. We needed to break the soft floor above this reinforcement on double wall. This is a Pro League video. And then when you do that, you can see the bandit triggering single wall. So you will make that line, shoot or EMP the battery, breach the wall while holding the angle. Then after breaking the single wall, you will go double wall and you will either nade or capital fire above the reinforcement, and then you get both walls opened up. This is the first kind of strategical depth that Siege ever had. It was very simple, but it was the only map that had something like this with a step 1, 2, 3 to this level. Silver Lobby, this is Pro League, buddy. Okay, this is the best players in the fucking world in 2016. We're terrible, of course. Anyway, so I like this map, but Hereford rework, doesn't quite cut it. Clubhouse, this is gonna be, I mean, if you watch my stream ever, you know there's like an ECS. I think this map, even now, is still one of the best maps, maybe the best map in the game. It has so much strategical depth, adaptation, operator bends, change this map drastically as well. It has so many things to like about this map overall. And it's also, again, the most strategical execution map. I think Clubhouse, Bank, Old Consulate has the best map design. Club, it has this very simple concept of few rooms that are very big. Strip is very big. Very simple. There's almost no obstacles in this room, right? You have bar, very big. Same thing. Garage, very big. And strip, easy for attackers. Garage, easy for attackers. Kitchen, easy for attackers. You have an easy way into the building, unless the bomb site is there. And you don't get stuck outside like on Skyscraper, on Cafe, and Oregon fighting from the very beginning. Attackers have breathing room, which again, Bank, Old Consulate, and Clubhouse does best of any map in the game. So, huge fan of that layout. You can also do rushes, you can do clears, you can do verticality, like you literally have so many things you can do. My first ever Pro League match was on plane against Warrior Team France. We lost in overtime 3-5 or some shit in Pro League, or 4-2. I don't know what the score was. Doesn't matter, or 4-3. And this map is a bit of a meme one. You play shotguns on defense, you play Glass Kali on attack. It's very limited by map design. It's a plane. You have one straight hallway on 3 different floors. No verticality. The fucking glass sniper out of the window with 0 counterplay, basically. It's a disaster of a map, but it's fun. This was a map that, when people were bad at the game, it's very enjoyable. The second people started like sweating and figuring stuff out on this map, it became practically unplayable, because it's just not fun. And you get super locked out. So yeah. Very limiting map. Does plane, actually, let's put plane in C, dude. Fuck it, we're gonna put it in C. It's not as bad as Hereford and House. We'll put it a little bit further up. Fuck it. Yacht. This is the map that I always wanted to get a rework as soon as possible. Like, when they announced the map reworks, this was the first map I thought of. And I still think now today, if you went back and reworked this map, I still think it could be really. I never played in Pro League myself. It was our permaban. Fabian actually played this map as his third game in the best of 3 to qualify for Pro League against Lackey's team back in the day. So I quite like this map. I'm quite fond of it. Obviously, casual maps, we don't play them in ranked. We can't, so they're a bit more limiting. This is also going to be a C tier map. I don't think any casual map is going to be above C tier. Without thinking too hard about it, because it kind of is possible, right? But I think Jagd has a lot of potential. Actually, we'll put it here, on the far left. It's the worst set of pixels you'll be ever put together. The only big complaint about Jagd is the fact that all the engines are so freaking loud in the map. A lot of ambient noise. Oldest untouched map in the game? It is, yeah. It is the oldest untouched map in the game, because Club, Bank, Hereford got changed, House got changed. Like, yeah, Oregon, yeah. It might, or Clubhouse got changed. Consulate got changed. It actually probably is the longest untouched map in the game ever. Consulate rework. I loved old Consulate. As I said, Consulate, Old One, and Clubhouse and Bank, top 3 best maps in the game. I don't hate current Consulate if that was a new map. Let's say it's the same shape, but it's called fucking Potato Peeler. And it's this new map. The issue is, when you rework a map, you need to keep the identity somewhat similar and not ruin the characteristics of the map. Embassy, yeah. Consulate, as an individual standalone new map, is actually like an A, B tier map. But from a Consulate rework, it was a massive downgrade in my opinion. And therefore it's gonna get a little bit rougher of a criticism. I still think, for competitive sake, for what the map offers you, I do think we can put this in like a middle APAC kind of situation. It's also not been overly figured out. There's still room for improvement, but I do think getting inside the building as an attacker is overly difficult. Getting in first floor, overly difficult. There's almost too much verticality that picks apart every single floor and part of the map. Let's say that it's a basement defense. You want to go in lobby, the fucking defender top floor can break the floor and lobby door, you can't go in. Visa, same thing. Piano, same thing. You literally are forced into a top-down full map roam clear with 3 staircases and 2 hatches. It's really fucking difficult. So this is like a B plus A situation, aka on the far right side. So left side is best, right? Left is better. It's like an A minus here. We have an A minus. Bank. This one is tricky because I think Bank has been an S tier map before. I think it's been a D tier map before. I think we're kind of finding ourselves in the middle zone more than anything else. You can no longer jump out the CEO windows because you'll be forced into the hipfire animation with Siege X patch. And that's going to make the top floor attacks feel a lot better because it's so bullshit when you die to it. It sucks. You don't gotta bring 8 fucking claymores anymore to cover that. I do think with the new operator ban system, the map actually gets better. Because you can ban the Hibana. And what you can do actually, which I started seeing in ranked, you can play basement and then open area and then CEO in ranked play. And you ban Hibana, then Ace, and then you can play top floor, and they can't break the Kanto wall. And when you ban those 2 hard breaches and play top floor, it actually becomes quote-unquote playable bomb side. Without the double hard breacher ban, it feels like top floor is so hard to play, so hard to win, unless you either hit some crazy shots or your opponents are kind of bad. So with the operator bans in mind, I do think this is going to be like an A+. Not the best A map, but an A+er. I also think the map is, again, very open. You can take Heaven for free, or Skylight. You can take Lobby for free, Open Area for free, unless it's where the bomb site is, so they're heavily contesting it. So you can get some breathing room. You have, like, basement garage walk-in from server dirt tunnel as well. So if those are not the bomb sites, you have, like, easy ways to backstab and go for flanks. Then we have Canal Rework. I actually beta tested this map back in 2018. I beta tested Omai, Canal, Rework, Amaru, Goyo, deployable shields with the slits, and on some other operators that still are not released, so I can't talk about those, I don't think. This map fucking blows ass. I'm very sorry. I didn't do a good enough job map testing this. This is definitely in the pits of D. It's my least liked ranked map in the entire ranked pool, and if I could ban this over any other map in ranked, I do typically. I'd rather play Emerald Plains. So this is gone. I think the map layout is hard to work with when you have two buildings connected by two bridges. I think that concept alone is always gonna give you a lot of limitations. But my other problem with Canal is the lack of hard breaching, and how the very little hard breaching that you do have doesn't give you anything. It's the same issue with old Outback and current ML planes. When you breach the CC wall and Canal, you're just breaching into a box, which means the only thing you're achieving by struggling to breach this wall while fucking like holding this jump out and this run out and this window peak and the fucking guy below, only thing you accomplish is now you can die from a deeper angle. You can't walk in here because you need top rec control, you need 90 control, you need new bridge control. So it almost feels like the game makes you work for the breach so hard, and your reward is a middle finger. You don't gain any real advantage by breaching this wall. You really don't. It just becomes more difficult to stay alive. So, and the thing is, it feels bad to defend and to attack when I play it. I don't like either side, but I always like defense more. I'm a defense player. So this is a big L. Chalet. I hated playing this map back before the rework because Ens/Gifu owned our shit in scrims every single day by playing the towers outside, holding those deep lines of sight to like the west main area and whatnot. That's been changed. It's been reworked. Also, the old K9 balcony where you had Blackbeard sit on those 4 double windows with a drone up above. It was completely unplayable. I think nowadays Chalet, very easy access for ranked players. I think it's one of the best, most friendly maps to learn as a newcomer. Maybe with Clubhouse. The only thing I don't like about this map is bar defense. I think the way to attack it is overly difficult, and I think the way that you defend it is also almost like very limiting. Everyone just does double shield above, you hold library, etc. You kind of just have to. I think this is like a S-. I think it deserves a lot of recognition for being a good map. I think with the operator bands, it makes basement more playable. It has 4 bomb sites, all of which you can play: dining, kitchen, bar, master bedroom, and bar. And they're also playable in their own ways. So I quite like this. Also think it's a pretty map. I like a chalet. I like snow. I'm a big snow guy when it comes to video games. My favorite area in video games is always snow biomes. And we only have chalet and Yak right in seats that has snow from memory. And I like Yak for that reason, but don't get to play it very often because it's casual only. Yeah, this map is, oh fucking hell, PTSD, right? Okay, this is a ECD. Actually, let's put this below. Gonna make it a new tier for this. Dog water. Okay, this map is dog water. This was put in the game because we reached a certain milestone. I think it was like a certain like follower goal or something like that. Bar at the university, it has 1 door and 185 windows, and it has 1 hatch on the roof. It was awful. It was nothing but spawn peaks and window repels, and you couldn't get in the fucking building. There was no hard breaching. There was no plant spots. It was a fucking nightmare. The only way this map was somewhat playable was if you played Monty. I hate this map. Don't like it. Is that map in the game? It's no longer in the game though. Emerald Plains is technically kind of a Bartlett rework. A lot of the same assets were used. That's like the inside joke. Then we have Cafe. Cafe, I have a love and hate relationship with. I think Cafe could be a really good map with a couple of changes. I think what they did with Coastline rework, where they gave a hard breach wall and VIP, could be the same treatment for like Piano maybe, because it plays around 3 window repels, which kind of sucks. And people now with the new ban system, they ban like Asami Castle. It makes the map kind of unplayable. You're gonna drop a roof hatch and it's hell in a cell. You're fighting 24/7 against a lot of crossfires. There is not a ton of verticality that you can use because you gotta take so much map control before you can do it. You can't just walk into train and do verticality. You can't just walk into piano and do verticality. And it feels like as an attacker, you are being strangled the second the round starts by spawn peaks. Then you get to the building. Now you gotta drop down a hatch, which is super, it sucks. Then you're in piano, C4 is below, the mirror window top white, it sucks as well. Then you gotta plant, but there's all these open angles, so planting sucks too. It feels like you are always having a hand on your throat, which is not nice in this case, and it never stops. Even in a fucking 5v3, I still think we're gonna lose the round on attack. It's so difficult. I think the map isn't necessarily bad, It's just overly frustrating to play. But it is a ranked map. It is ranked playable. I'm kind of between like a high C and a low B for this one. And I'm not actually sure. With certain operator bands and in a 5-stack, Cafe is more playable. I think B- is more fair. But definitely like a B-. We're not gonna be anywhere near the top of B. Yeah. I checked in Border and it just did not show up. Oh, there we go. Border, this map is like anti my playstyle. I'm not a gunner, so I'm naturally not gonna like this map a lot. Although with that being said, I don't hate it. I do think Border's color profile, very boring and bland. The map hasn't really been changed or revolutionized with the rework. It's the same kind of things that we care about. East stairs, armory, archive, security. That can control the entire map. I think the verticality is maybe a bit too strong. You literally have to play vertically every single bump site, and if you don't, you will lose instantly. Next game is starting on my monitor. It's Bank, by the way, so we'll just finish this up. Border for me is kind of a situation of Cafe where like B+ or like an A-. I think A- giving Cafe hate is pretty much justifiable. But I think Border is very much the next in line to get a demoted to B tier. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Border with the right enemy and the right team is very fun because like you're rushing, you're playing fast, you're playing aggressive. But Border with / against the wrong people, it just becomes like fucking, it just becomes annoying in my mind. I'll finish the tier list after this map. I don't think Battle is in the game at all. Like I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because Article 5 is also gone, I believe. Make an always banned category. Well, that's his canal. Clubhouse is super overrated? Yeah, that's because you're a shit player, Hexty. Only a shit player would say Clubhouse is overrated. Are you kidding me? You literally cannot hate Clubhouse. Because it's a matter of fact that the map has great fundamentals. You can prefer not to play it. You don't like it or whatever. But it's a matter of fact that it has some of the best fundamentals for map design. Same with Bank. I don't like Bank. It's a great map. Big open rooms, access for the attackers, hard breaching, verticality, roam clear, rushes. Like, it has everything to offer. Same push and holds every round. That's every map though. Name me one map that doesn't have the same push and hold for every round. Clubhouse does have a lot of variety, especially with operator bands. Hard breaching, not hard breaching, the fucking roam clear operators, verticality operators. You can cook with Asami, with Mirror, with Castle, with Clash. Clubhouse is one of the more adaptable maps, I would say, in the map pool. But every single map plays the same. Chalet literally plays the same every round. You hold library, you clear library. You hold Master Solarium, you clear Master Solarium. Like, Chalet is the exact same thing every single round. Almost every single map is, because we've been playing the same maps for 9 years straight, buddy. Lair is... Even Lair, which is like the newest map, very little adaptation from different teams. Like, Clubhouse has like 7 different ways to attack basement bomb site. Genuinely. Basement Clubhouse, it might look like the same thing, but you have 7 different variations of just like the pillar plant, the blue drop, the dirt, the no dirt, the church triple, the blue, the split take, the triple take. You have so many options on Clubhouse Basement. Yes, overall it's roam clear into hatch breach into execute, but you have all these small mini variables, which Chalet doesn't have as many of, which Bank doesn't have as many of. Bank also has some, to be fair. And the Sens plant, the fucking, yeah, oh, great pick. Now, if they had an OSA they can plant for free, with Blitz they can try and do it. Or they can Sense Wall off, go in. That Sense Wall, a bit of a bait there. Just kind of waiting for an active play. Good info. Call comes out. Gotta work with this, right? They're not gonna push it to the Togepi call. Interesting. Maybe they don't want an echo on the board. Or the flank downstairs. Naki goes for a reswing. Now they know there's only 2 guys on site. They can call and go here. They know one guy is basement. They have another 10 seconds or so before that guy can get anywhere near the bomb site. And Blitz gonna advance because of it. Isolates. You're not gonna blind. What? There is 0 chance you actually believe that you blinded that guy, right? 0 chance you actually believe that. A lot of pro players don't know how Blitz works. Blitz's flash radius is like 4 meters. It's so short. And even if you did blind him, you didn't. It doesn't matter. You didn't blind him. Like, Blitz hasn't worked like that for like 6 years. He got nerfed a long time ago. I still think the post is unplayable though. Like window repel, sense walk, and like flashbangs. Like they got so much util. Yeah, the flash radius is almost melee range. It's like, look at this shit. Hold up. Like there's 0 chance this guy is serious. Like you can also see the hand animation. Like he's not blinded. Even if you were curious. And Blitz pushing here solo is such a throw. Like, there's no way. No way. He also doesn't need to kill the Frost there. They can still plant for free. I like the push. I just don't like what happened with it. Because a good Blitz player, you literally will not take damage. You can just stand there, crouch, and just jiggle. And you can just distract the Frost the entire time. It's not you have to kill her. Just to make her not shoot your teammate. I feel like we're always hate watching though. Maybe I'm like the old man who's like angry with the clouds or whatever. That meme. But I do feel like we see so many basic mistakes in professional Rainbow Six Siege to the point where it's justified. Because we can't sit here and see this and go, ah, you know, he probably thought he got him. You know, that's probably a bug. Or you know what? You know, I too would have flashed him there. Because no! We wouldn't. And it's so easy to sit back and be like, ha, bad play. Ha, bad play. And we have outlines and top-down perspective. But if you go back and watch Pro League from 2019, I bet you half the games have less mistakes than these. And this is not just about APAC. In EML yesterday, half the games are just fucking throws upon throws upon throws upon throws. I feel like the general quality has definitely suffered a bit. This is Asia League, which makes it a bit rougher because like the skill level is just that much lower. But I'm gonna go out and say Elevate. They're from Brazil. Psycho is a former world champion. We can expect a little bit higher level from these guys, right? We could also just hype all the good things up and not talk about the bad. But I'm the kind of guy that I like discussing the things that go wrong because we all know what is going right. And it was the same when I was a pro player. If we make the perfect execute, I'm not gonna say anything. But if we fuck up holding the guy planting, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck are we doing, guys? And it can seem like very negative because there's no positive to back it up. Like there's no balance. But it's more like if we know what we're doing right and it's the right thing to do, like we don't need to talk about that. Like, oh, good job, you did the fucking right thing. You did the basics. It's more like, what the fuck, you fucked up the basics. That's more important. Does lower skill level make the game more interesting to watch? I don't think so. I like watching a high level Rainbow Six Siege. And watching like really low quality games, I do not find enjoyable personally. Because it's more like, this is Pro League, right? Like this is the best teams in the world. Do you go for this? He wants to bash the wall possibly. Ideally you try and get the Meister cam here. I don't know if I'm gonna comment about this. Like I have another thing I can bitch about right now. The Brava cam against the Meister cam there. You lost both my Brava cams. You know? Like, you know what you can do here? You can have Blackbeard ADS the Evil Eye, so that if the Evil Eye opens up, you will kill it with the gun. And if it doesn't open up, you hack it. But the guy double Brava drones, looking at it, because he has to, and he loses both Brava cams. And now they still have the fucking Brava drone. It's the small things, right? It's the small things. Why didn't they communicate the fucking cross on that? Now we try and plant in a smoke. That's not gonna work. No more gets to stamp. We got the red pings. No garage control. I don't know if they even got the corner hatch. I hope they did. They haven't gotten default wall, so they have to plant deep wall. Here comes C4. Gets shot, injured. Okay, bomb down. We're chilling. They had 2 C4s, 1 tried, he got injured. Round is over from that point forward unless they can win the retake. Retake on this bomb site is impossible, so... Unless they... Okay, if they full take server and defuse from server side, maybe, but no. Flank cover is good. Sure for elevate. Robbery of a round? I mean, C4 Pantana is difficult. But I think they just wasted the smokes too early. What I like to do personally is you rotate between C4 and smoke. A lot of teams, they will go smoke, 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 C4. I like the pre-prep C4, first attempt, smoke, C4, or smoke, smoke, C4. Kind of change it up. Because the thing is, when you have smoke plant denying, and you run out of smokes, you gotta have the C4 guy rotate with you, so you have a small gap of timing. If you have 2 guys red, 1 smoke, 1 C4, you can rotate the C4 out of the equation before the 3rd smoke grenade, and the C4 guy can swap positions. So instead of having A guy and B guy swap at the same time, you can have B guy go to where A guy is, cover the angle, and the A guy goes B guy, and while that happens, you have a smoke. That way, there's no gap in timing. So I like small things like that. When we played basement in D2 and Penta, I was in charge of calling what we do next, like when we C4, when we smoke. So I would say next up we do like KSC4. After that we do Goga smoke, and then I would call the rotations. Like that was my job. And then we always did different iterations. Like sometimes we smoke first, C4 first, and you always pre-rip the C4. Because they won't hear the rip. The second you rip the C4 and throw it, the round is over. Like, you're not gonna fucking lose to that ever in Pro League. So that is what we always do when we play basement bank. Try and just change it up. And we notice that if you swap a player, you leave bad timing gaps. So we always hard swap. Oh my god. Oh, almost good pre-fire. Has the yellow ping though. No crossfire. Shield falls down. Accent. Echo in the basement. This attack is very simple. And I don't hate it, because they got the middle of the map. I gotta get the thermite involved now to try and breach the wall. There's an angle from janitor that can see the mute jammers on triple. So if they clear janitors with the buck below, maybe they can actually win this round easily. Quote unquote easily. They have a chance. I feel like enabling the buck right now to do the vert would be the right play. Because buck is right below janitors, but isn't really getting utilized. So now you can shoot here. Above the soft floor, you can actually destroy the jammers and stuff. A lot of teams don't do it. I didn't know about this angle until recently, actually, myself. Very, very strong, because I assume there's jammers here. You can't breach this wall. Yeah. But he could have shot those from above. That's where buck comes into play again. You can buck that very easily. You always play smoke mute shotgun plus SMG. Yeah, always. The only time where you would play smoke or mute without the shotgun is back with the 1.5x scope on the FMG and MP5K. Because then you can play zoom scope. But that's gone now, so no point. Do, do, do. What if you can't shoot the SMG like me? Play different operators. Like, if you can't shoot at SMG 11, why play Mutant Smoke? Just play something else. And you can play like Doc, who has a secondary shotgun, or Lesion, or Castle, or Fenrir, or Frost, or Thunderbird. Alibi, Maestro, like where the primary gun is a good gun and the secondary shotgun is a rotate shotgun, but a differently good gadget, right?
Defenders, protect
That's what I would do.
being defused by attackers.
Because I get that you want to play Smoking Me for the gadget, but people, and this is like not a bad thing, but people are gonna expect you to play shotgun and mute smoke because you arguably should. That's the strength of this SMG11. And you're probably gonna have this SMG11 anyway, because you're not gonna play pistol, because that's troll, right? So you're better off learning SMG11 if you want to play smoke mute than to play the primary weapon and SMG11 secondary. Or you don't want to play SMG11 ever and you just don't play those operators and you play a different shotgun secondary. You're better off doing that, I would say. My favorite weapon? I think Sophia, Bok, C8, Jackal C7, T5 Legion. One of them. MP5, Doc.
Reloading! Cover me!
AR-33 best gun in the game. I think it's low-key underrated. But I also think L85. I fucking love L85. I take it back. L85 is my favorite weapon. Old Sledge Recall L85 was the most fucking fun with SMG11 secondary and nade cooking. Oh. What are we Twitch running here? The Echo? Oh, Echo drone. Nice. Hello? I forget you can sprint in the repels now. I need to start doing that myself. Not a huge deal, just faster. Now, they should probably capital fire the guy in the elevator, and then have a guy watch the heads drop, and you get a free kill, right? The guy has to be in the elevator, he can't jump out. But that's like step one for me. But they're firing Trump, and smoking, I don't know. The Trump guy is not a problem because you have Monty, right? But Monty can't kill the guy in the elevator, like only the fire can. They have no nades. They can flourish on him technically. But Flores is in square, he's not there. I feel like they overcomplicated that. Fire the elevator guy, get the freebie, play 5 versus 4. Then you can walk up the staircase and then you can just take Trump with Monty. You don't need to smoke glass, take Trump ever. Like, it's just not necessary. It's overkill. You can't plant here because the mirror went to one Maestro cams. So it's kind of cooked. Has to play ADS here, you can't really extend. You go for this. Nice try. Now it's kind of cooked. You can't plant. You have to get the kills. You can't punch the evil, just look up. And every time he gets closer, you just walk off, yeah? Yep, and they're both playing square. I mean, LHC are playing this perfectly. They got a crossfire. Naka has the right read, but has to hit some nasty shots. Sees one. Knows the other guy's hard right. He has to isolate. C4. There's no way you try and ADS the C4. Okay. I respect the confidence. I would have personally ran away. Unless you're Shaiko, you're not hitting that shot. It's so hard with pistols, man. It's so fucking hard. Okay, this is the thing, right? Going back to this. There's no counter for Mai. There's no Jaeger, or there's no counter for capital rather. There's no Jaeger, no Mai. You can literally just fire elevator and have a guy watch the drop if the hatch isn't reinforced. Free kill. Monty can then walk up and just secure what's happening here and not die to the C4 on glass smokes. And then you walk up after. Because they can't swing the Monty because lobby repel pressure, right? Also, if they know this guy's in this corner, lobby repel, this guy's free kill. But they don't know. You only find out after the fact. So small thing. I think the first step was misprioritized. The Echo just lost the gunfight behind the shield, so he died. But he won that gunfight, the run is over even more. So. Pew, pew, pew.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds to insertion. locate and defuse a bomb.
Where is this watchable? On my stream. Myself and other co-streamers is the only way to watch this. There is no official broadcast for APAC in group stage, only for playoffs next month. So the only broadcast is like my own. It is co-streams. Always on seeing Oryx played? It is! And Bank is one of the few maps with a lot of hatches. A map where Oryx can do stuff. The only thing about this lineup from LAT is that they don't have a lot of fighting power. Smoke, Pulse, Echo, Valkyrie. I guess Valkyrie can fight. A lot of YouTube, a lot of info. No traps. Thankfully, they do have Plant and Eye. But this Monty is not easy to stop unless you got like a good Echo drone or something. What side do you want first on Bang? Depends on Upper ban. I would say never start CEO. Because just like LAT, you kind of want like the Ace Hibana band to play top floor. So they can't breach the cancel wall. So you can do like Hibana, go basement. You can do Ace, go open area. Like first rotation. Go CEO tertiary. The CEO is so weak with hard breach open. Depends on Upper bands though, as I said. You got options. Mental performance coaching is something that some teams do, but it's not super common. I also think it's hard to gauge the value of it. Not every player needs it. Mental coaching feels a bit like snake oil in my mind a lot of the time. Great double kill there or double crossfire. Good trade on the endure, no kill confirmed sadly. They can still plant with 3 people. They need 3 people minimum to do this plant. The only issue is they have 1 hard breach. It's a can opener. Hatches are soft, not opened yet. Psycho is walking away, so they... How are they gonna breach this? What's the plan here? Is he gonna go main stairs? Okay, that's better. No flank cam, I believe. Oh, there is a flank cam actually in office hallway. They're not watching it though. Now they are. Oh, they started watching the... Oh... They started watching the flank cam really late. They're gonna cheese the multi-plant. Pre-fire is not good. C4 went out. Okay, that's good. Nice try. Office hallway has to be main stairs, no? What is first floor office hallway? That has to be flank cam, no? Office hallway. I think it has to be. What other office hallway is there? Because Ion was watching the second floor cam together with Stemp, and right when Psycho got swung and died, he watched the office hallway. Look at it here. So look at this. Office hallway, second floor square. Second floor square, both of them. At that same time, this guy swings Psycho. And then right now, Ion jumps on the camera, but Psycho's mid-sprint. And is not ready for it. Maybe he is, I don't know. But they're watching the same camera and no one's watching flank cam. And now they're both watching flank cam. It's kind of, again, small things that shouldn't be happening, right? That's like the highest priority. You have 2 cams to watch, 1 square, 1 office. You have 2 dead players. Hey, Stemp, you watch this, I watch that. Boom. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I just tested out shooting the mute jammers on quad wall. It's insane. It is insane. I'm telling you, that angle from janitors into quad wall is extremely underrated. You can also see the guy playing tucked in the corner, which a lot of pro players do. Like they play in the corner by the double door in the quad wall, and you gotta wide swing them. And attackers often have top floor control, and no one uses that fucking angle. Right here. It goes from here all the way down. From janitor above this soft wall, even if it's reinforced. You can see everything from here all the way to here. You can shoot any bandit battery, any mute jammer, but not the kite claws, of course. And you can see this corner. So this corner in pro play is not safe. But people haven't really figured that out yet, I feel like. At least not that commonly, though. Okay. You just sacked the Twitch drone. Seeing a fair bit of Nook makes sense. We see a lot of Valkyrie, Echo. The great map for this operator. Look at this. Has the gap in elevator. The guy's on drones. He has no idea. It's a freebie. Can walk further up or down. He gets 2 kills. Yep, and that's Nook for you. It's not often a good operator to play, but in this specific instance, it's an amazing operator to play. And probably one of the best maps for it. That should be round over. They can just stabilize here. Ion dies. Swings down the main staircase. They're retaking the shield as well. Rest of Elevate didn't really follow up on the play though. Like, they're all top floor. If defenders are first floor. Don't have a bucket buff for verticality. They don't got breaching charges on the IQ. They got nades. And Flores' 3 drones in pocket hasn't been used. So huge play from Ion, and now it's even numbers again. Kind of sucks when that happens, right? Like, you make a huge play and now you don't really gain much of an advantage at all. Oh no. Oh no, Romeo! That would have been the kill that you really desperately wanted. And now it's gonna cost you KCB for the ace! Oh my days. Yep. It's crazy how one silly gunfight can change the outcome of a round, right? This gunfight right here changes everything. It's a 35 health mirror. He hits only a single bullet and dies. And the crazy thing is, they had CEO control the entire time. Flores has 3 Flores stones in pocket, none use of verticality. And IQ was playing frag grenades instead of breaching charges, 0 verticality. They got like a really weak operator lineup for what they're trying to accomplish. The Nuke works really well for the play, but they have no other operators that do what they need to do. Like, I get the Twitch, I get the IQ, but you're losing so much. You have no hard breach, like proper. You have no soft breach, you have no verticality. So now you're relying on gunfights, and then they just didn't really hit them. Technically, this map is attacker favored, but this is not NA, EU, Brazil. Anything can happen. Brother is steaming for help. Like, trying to help. Send you the border zone on Discord? Oh, let me see. It's a great play from Iron just to lurk up and wait for his teammates there. Yeah. Iron should have... I can go back and show you. Actually, maybe it's easier. So it should have happened this round in a perfect world. Iron should have gotten that first kill, and then either you chill in the elevator and AFK, or you go for more if you have good timing. He goes for more, he gets 2 kills. Now into AFK in the corner of the staircase and only holding top floor. Or if you're ballsy, throw out a drone and hold your flank deeper with a drone. Instead, Iron ends up dying to this guy in this rotate by swinging down the staircase. Now you chill. Let Romeo and Flores go top floor, break the floor apart vertically. Again, if they had a buck here, it would have been phenomenal. They deal with the mirror. Iron has cut the map in half. He owns the rotation, he owns the main stairs flank. The only gap now is square. Because Romeo and Psycho have lobby, right? So all you need now is a vert on the guy here in mirror and go from there.
Reloading.
Iron swings and dies, other guy swings and dies. It's a 3v3, we saw what happened. So yeah. He thought he got 2 as a bonus already. He wanted to inflict max damage. Yeah, I mean, often players who get like adrenaline and go for more, and like they really feel like they gotta go for it. Often at times in Siege, I always say this, doing nothing is doing something. Iron got his 2 kills. He's done the job. He's gotten more than he should have ever realistically gotten. And they win the round. It's 5v3. You got map control. Like, you're way ahead of the curve. You now need to slow down. You could, of course, speed up and keep the momentum, but the issue is only Ion was in a front forward position. If he speeds up, no one can help him. If the whole team was there, you can rush the fucking bombs that fall, I care. But Ion is like a solid 10 seconds ahead of his teammates if they're full sprinting. He has to slow down. And that's where you gotta make the call out hamburger. Hamburger means stop moving, hold angles, reset, and drone. We have a call out for it in pro play. In G2 we did. So somebody's like, hamburger, hamburger, hamburger. Like, stop fucking moving. Because it's so throwable. Not a good start for Elevate's a defense here. Losing opening kill. LAT, they got a lot more heartbeats. 6 can openers. They got Grim and Deimos for these kind of staircase pick apart positions. They got Blackbeard for entry. Sens for the plant. Like, they've done a great job here picking the right operators. I gotta say. They got a better lineup in my opinion than Elevate was bringing any of their rounds. Why is Deimos good now? He's always been good. He was literally he was never bad, but they buffed his pistol after the first patch when he came out. He's always been insanely good since then. Oh, the gap here is so good. Make some noise for him. He's taking the camera. He's on the camera. He's on the camera. Ah! Oh, potato. He was literally watching the nuke on the cam with the gadget active. Unlucky. AKA, you can't see him. Injured. BB make the front ward. You see him, Momo. Where are you going? Why are we sprinting? Again, this kind of stuff tilts me a little bit. Great cover, though. Like, right here, like, you don't need to sprint like this. You can shove from the side. Either you watch window or you watch door. Just chill here. Watch for the swing. Nuke is gonna work B. Like, you're so facing towards this angle, you're literally just gonna die, which he does. No need. No need. I also never shot the camera behind Blackbeard, so this camera top left is alive. Nuke never shot it. This guy never shot it. I literally see him on the camera. Reset. Reset can mean a lot of things. That's why we have unique callouts. If you say reset, it can mean a lot. Hamburger means a sentence or two worth of information digested into one small word or medium-sized word, hamburger. Because reset doesn't mean go on drones. Reset is just resetting the round. It can mean a lot of different things. Hamburgers very specifically means these 3 core pillars. Everyone knows what they mean. Like in the team that you implemented with, of course. Reset can also be like when we had the reset injure mechanic, right? Back when you got revived at 50 health, you would say, hey, reset me. That means shoot me in the foot and revive me. Obviously that mechanic is gone now. But reset is a very broad term that can be used and understood in many different ways. So that's why you are using these specific terms that you agree upon. Hamburger has a literal dictionary meaning specifically for Siege in my team. If I said hamburger in a ranked game, people go, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm also hungry, but like a hamburger, I want pizza, you know? Hamburger is understood and talked about. You can also say reset the fucking Fenrir mines. Or whatever. Swap them, reset them, whatever. Being called. Give me 1 second, chat. I gotta take this call.
Well done.
Shiba deployed.
It's tax season, guys. It was my fucking accountant. We gotta do our tax stuff. And she had questions. To which I have answers, but not right now. BB blue screen? Wait, what's... Do I gotta go back and watch the BB?
Throwing grenade.
$50-50. Oh, he wins it. I mean, this is actually still winnable for LAT. They got 2 DMRs. They're nasty here. They counter Kiba. They shoot straight. No zoom scope though. Yeah, she was like, what about VATs? Wait, what country getting paid from? Like, it's kind of complicated. It's like our first tax year together. Technically second tax year, but first tax year with income. Like this, like, yeah. Technically our first year together. So we gotta figure out how it all works. What happened to BB though? Where is BB? Yeah, at first. Okay, we can Dilla spamming. Russian janitors, I guess. Yep. I mean, if he turned his character, he would live. If he pressed S, he would live. It's almost like he didn't realize there was a C4 flying at him. I don't know. It'll be easy in the future, for sure. Thankfully, my tags are pretty simple. I have income, which is like I have casting, streaming, and content creator income from 3 different sources, but they're consistently the same sources, but 3 different sources. And then I have expenses, which is like fucking monitor, PC, food when I travel, whatever. So my tax situation is not technically that complicated, but you just gotta figure out like with freelancing exactly how it works the first time. And I have a whole sheet with every income, every expense that I track myself, so most of the grunt work is done already. I think players like Spirits will always be relevant, since shields will always be. Well, who's saying that shields will always be relevant? They might not be. They could nerf them, new operators come out, etc. Spirits isn't just a shield player. That's important to note. Spirits has a really clever mind for Rainbow Six Siege. Players like Fabian, Feral, Spirits, Hungry are always going to have a job in Siege if they want to, because they view the game in a very unique way that's very analytical. Like, I still think Feral is like the smartest Siege guy I've ever played with my entire life. Like, by far the smartest player. And I think Hungry, with his flexibility of operators and how he plays the game differently, is also a very strong thing for any team. I also, myself, back when I was a pro player, I try to figure ways to break the game. I'm not trying to be better at Shaco at playing demos on the entry. I'm trying to figure out how to play the game differently than Shaco could never do, or that Shaco hasn't learned yet. That goes for other enemies, right? I can't beat Shaco in a gunfight fairly, because he's better than me. So I have to outbrain him somehow, or use like a different mechanic. So if you're a good gunner, you will look at problems with a gun. If you're a smart player, you will play the brain game. How it goes. Oh, great kill. They breached the hatch, jump in. 2 people. Yeah. No, I think Feral team killed Fabian. I think it's the other way around. Still surprised that Twisted Minds bombed out? Yep. Same. From top 8 at international tournaments to not making top 4 at Challenge League qualifiers. Or PL qualifiers. Need a meme invitational again? I'm down. Don't need to... Oh, okay. 50 seconds? A lot of value here. Only thing is there Goyo? Yeah, there's some. He tried to hack the Goyo thing, it looked like. The Goyo fire could be problematic. But honestly, you can go deep Monty and plant a door. Or drop the hatch and plant a door. Like, you got a couple different options here, especially with the Sens and stuff. Like, they're waiting for the Goyo fire. I think this is the wrong call. I think you should have gone deep here. Or plant door behind the Monty, maybe. Like, just in the A door. Right here. Monty stands here. Plant behind him. The only downside is you only have 2 guns up then. Comes the plant. It should be good. No, it's not. Did he push in? Oh my god, they're planting. Oh! What? What the hell? They were planting with 0 seconds left. And the guy's stuck in the set. Like, I don't think anyone knew what the fuck was going on here. So they killed the planter by shooting through the smoke because he boosted the table. This guy's getting hit out in the smoke. Oh my god. The Sens wall is just pure chaos. You know, you can take imports into APAC, but APAC plays this certain kind of way that only APAC knows how to deal with. That's just how it goes. Holy hell. I also feel like LAT made that so complicated compared to what they arguably should have done. But that's sometimes just the APAC way as well. Like, they could have simply done the multi-plant that I suggested. They also started planting before the Grim, like after Grimbeast expired. They didn't have a guy backstabbing. The guy on hatch wasn't holding anything. The Sense wall kind of blocked themselves. But it worked.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
5% of imports might be losing this match. They're down 3-6. They're on defense bank. Not a favorable spot to be in. At a 2-4 half. It's a struggle. It's a bit of a struggle. Heck. What are the games today? This is the last game. Last game of today's Costream. Then we're gonna finish our map ranking, and then I gotta go. I have my accounting meeting. My brother needs my help with Excel for his like income. I gotta make dinner. Today's a bit fucked actually. Very busy. I really want to play solo queue Siege. Like, I've been fucking. Oh, I so want to play Siege, but no time. I would like to see 7-3 here. I'm so down for it. His attack is very explosive. Candelas. They're gonna go up the staircases. This guy's blinded, by the way. They're both blinded. Oh my god, they're both Giga blinded. Oh no. Okay, the Candelas might have trolled his team a little bit. Okay. Nice try. Nice try. We go next. That could have worked. Boop-a-doo, boop-boop-a-doo. Map tier list on YouTube. I think the map tier list will go live on YouTube once my editor gets the footage. We've done it in 2 sessions on stream, so he has to. I gotta send him the VODs and slap it together. We're currently halfway through the map tier list, a little bit past halfway. There's 24 maps currently in my sheet. We're at 13 out of 24. We're a little bit past halfway. 25 actually. 26. Halfway. Who played today? Everyone played today. Dragonheart, Weibo, Fury.
attackers locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Forgot the other guy's name. LAT, Elevate. A-Star. I'm missing one team's name. These guys are latent, whatever. I'm missing the guys who played against Fury. They're called like something Direction. So I got Soul's Heart. I got those guys. Missing one team. Checking. I missed. Oh, I missed Team Orchid actually. Arrival 7. That's the one. Arrival 7. Arrival 7. That's the one I couldn't figure out. It was something about arriving a direction. Yeah. Team Orchid and Arrival 7. So this is the last match today. We had a 7-0 earlier on Border. We played Border, Skyscraper, Bank. So, decent map variety. 3 maps in 4 games. I'll take it. What's the shield by vending? I'll be honest and say I didn't see the shield. Is it off the vending machine? Oh yeah, this is old school. This is actually like very... Because now you can stack ADSs, I think, in Janitor. And you play off of that. We used to have this shield like many years ago, before people did the stock shield. We had a vending shield. It's a way to contest top square Janitor more. And you can hide the ADSs in the Janitor by the door. But if they take stock behind you, you're kind of just fucked, so... It's a bit tricky. I'm assuming that's what they're doing, but we'll see. Flores as an operator is actually just like insane value. It's just boring as hell to play him, because you're stuck on drones for half the round. But you can circumvent like so much stuff. And you can actually climb ceilings with the Flores drones. Like you can literally Flores from the ceiling here. By climbing up soft walls. Damn. That's a 1v1 right there. Feels bad. You can do vert and generous by climbing the floors from here. Boom, 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 floor. There is some tech with Flores that I don't think I've ever seen it in pro play, but I could be wrong. And it's very situational, but it's super cool. And for Jan, it would be kind of nice. Yeah, it's usually with ranked, as you said, Louis. By the time you spend all your Flores drones, it's like a 1v5 round in ranked because it's so fast paced. Oh, see, there's the ADSs. There's multiple, I think. Great. So this ADS covers the shield. Jammer as well. So you can also jam the Flores drone, so it covers both. Another round, another nuke. If this guy gets the backstab, that could be the round winning play. They have to make noise though for him, because they can still hear him. And he's heard. 5-6. No way in right now. They had a fire, 2 fires left, 1 Flores drone. They had options. They gotta play for kills. I mean, they need to pick apart the shield. That's like the story, right? If you take stock control, you can take that apart maybe better. But it's hard. It's hard. Technical timeout. While that's happening, do you guys know the drone tech on Flores? I can show you. Create local. Just do quick match. Create player, attack. Oregon, fuck it. I'll show you guys the Flores tech while we're waiting. I think I can do it quickly. Los. Yeah, the punch hole climbing, exactly. I would love to see it being utilized. Oh, I have drone face on. Oh no! Yeah, Villa is a great map for it. I think Villa is like the best map. It's where I saw it myself as well the first time. Also, the thing about the Flores drones on the floor, if you have a defender like running through the bomb site, they're not gonna think or realize a Flores drone is below you. If they just run into the Flores drone by timing, they'll die. Because the radius of the red icon is very small through the floor, right?
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Alright, you guys ready? Going phase? We're gonna be fast. Very quick, won't miss a thing. Woo! That's right. That's how it works. That's the florist tech. You can climb any soft wall with punch holes. What was that? That's the florist tech. You can get to any ceiling in the game. As long as it's a soft wall. You can jump forever. I mean, there's a timer, right? But you can do it on like Villa or Bang to destroy a floor from below. It's very cool. There's a lot of small mechanics like that in Siege that if you don't know them, you don't know them. They'll get the red notice, yes, but only if they're like right above it, pretty much. I mean, you're probably not gonna get a kill with it, but let's say there's a guy playing generators in Clubhouse or on Bank. You can jump up here on this soft wall and get to the ceiling and force a guy to move. So you have a couple of small things you can do like that. Okay, they drop, take the trade. If this game goes overtime, by the way, I'm not gonna have time to do the map tier list tonight. We'll do it next stream. Because I literally have a meeting at 6 p.m, so I need to go soon. Super Owl. It's gonna be a very, very late round execute here against Goyo again. Hopefully the Twitch drones have either gotten some already or will later. They're gonna be in trouble. Isn't second BR? The whole team is Nova. The entire Elevate roster is Portuguese/Brazilian. Oh god. His smoke got destroyed by the nade. What recent new operator is the most healthy in terms of strength and counterplay? I mean, I think Aura and Sens both qualify for that. Like, they work really well and they have very simple counterplay. Impact grenades, for example. I don't know about this attack here. We haven't gotten anywhere. I hate going into overtimes, man. At least for this, because it's a struggle fest, you know? Now, whoever gets overtime will struggle. It's a coin flip. I feel like LT, they got a fine early mid round. Like, they get the roam clear without losing anybody. But they didn't take server this time. They haven't even taken server stairs. Oh. Nice shot from Stemp. Flawless. 6-6. UI bug. Uh-oh. Do we need a rehost on 6-6? Question mark? Need to ask for it. Can restart game. PP. Go now. Okay, we go now. Who's gonna win the major? FaZe, Furia, or Falcons is like the easy answers before the stage started. Once we've seen the entire stage play out, we can maybe talk about other teams. I think M80 and Shopify Rebellion both have potential to make like a top 4 run at the major. I see it. Like, I completely see the potential for it. But I haven't seen them play yet. VP? Oh, VP as well. Right, VP as well. VP, Falcons from Europe, Furia, FaZe from Brazil, and then Shopify. I think M80 DC from NA, and I think Shopify is like 3rd team. So yeah, I think M80 DC. I rate those guys a lot in North America. They also have Europeans. Envy versus VP final. That's a 3-0 right there. Jesus. I think DC over SR. I think so. I think DC in the current meta looks scary good. Like, potentially scary good. What are the any standings? NAL, Siege. Let's look at this. Like, they got the shield meta players. They got Citizen with the fucking Knave. Citizen in this meta is also crazy good. So we had Shopify wins 7-2 LFO, M80 wins 7-2 Navi, or Envy rather. Then you have the 7-5 C9 here, 8-6 Envy, 7-3 LFO, 7-4. Haven't played each other yet. So DC M80 banger fucking game. SR wildcard depends. Wildcard had a bad first start. Decent game against SSG, I guess. The last play day is what? Oh, M80 Shopify is a banger last play day possibly. And Shopify DC second last play day as well. Yeah, it's DC, M80. Hey, that's my order. First, second, third. Although I think I put M80 over DC. But yeah, 1, 2, 3. Boom. Nothing out of the ordinary. I think C9 beat expectations when they beat or when they went 5-7 rather and beat the wildcard. I think C9 is ranked a little bit too highly here. I'd rather have wildcard and or OHG above them, but the rest adds out. Hands out. There's a pause button in custom games, Philip. What about Citizen's game that I think is the meta so well? I think right now there's a lot of space for like +1 and rat play and just a heavy gunfighting. And I think Citizen's game sense about player positioning as well as understanding map flow is the highest I've seen anyone have to that Fabian. Fabian is known as like a great IGL. And he is. Or he was. But Fabian also had this really good instinct about where the enemy can be at certain times in a round. Like, I would see Fabian on old Consulate. I would always zone him in. He always knew what would and what wouldn't be clear, or what could and what couldn't be clear. And when I played with Citizen in 2020 and 2021, the same thing for Citizen. You'll watch the guy have the perfect timing on a flank, or almost sensing other roamers near him when he's lurking around. He has such a good read on where he needs to be in the map that his team needs him to do, basically, from communication, while also playing the map perfectly in timing and spacing. And I think Citizen and Fabian are both like some of the best players in the world at that specific element. And that's not very strong in every meta. Like during the utility meta, Citizen's skill is completely useless because you can't do that. That's not how you play the game. During the current meta, a lot of players are doing it. And I think Citizen being like the quote unquote best or better person at that means they'll have a leg up. Spirit's best shield player in the world, hands down. That's a leg up for DC as well. They got Knave, Citizen, Synergy, big up there as well. Same similar IGL style, I imagine. That they complement each other pretty well. So I think DC got a good thing going right now. Certainly.
10 seconds left.
Like I would literally play with Citizen, and I'm like, Citizen, can you do this? He's like, wait, it's a guy near me. I think he's like, there's a guy coming. No sound, just instinct. He's like, there has to be a guy Visa soon. And like 20 seconds later, he kills the guy Visa, and then he does the thing I asked him to do. And Citizen would do that like every round without fail. He had such a good read. But the issue that we had with Citizen in our roster was that the way that we played Siege and the way that he played Siege and the meta didn't really align. I needed Citizen to do a specific job for my IGL style, and he couldn't do it because he was doing something else that was what he needed to do. So we're not playing 4+1 strats, which means we have 4 players doing the same thing, and then we have +1, which is Citizen. Because Citizen was so good, you couldn't leash him. He had to be unleashed, otherwise you're wasting his potential. But it also meant we're playing with 4 people, and some strats need 5 people, right? So there was a bit of a... I wouldn't say a disagreement, because it wasn't. We just accepted the fact that Citizen was so good that he had to be given space. But it also came at the price that Citizen had to be more vocal about what he needed. He couldn't just be silent the entire round. Joystick also did that back on Empire. I think Empire might have been the first 4+1 team in like recent time at like a high level. Junis did it back with Penta, and also Ens. He was a 4+1 guy doing his own thing. But I think Joystick and Empire really perfected that playstyle. Joystick always being a Jaeger +1 on defense, and always a Jackal +4 on attack. And every single Empire strat was tailored with only 4 attackers or defenders in mind. Because if Joystick gets a kill or dies for nothing, doesn't matter. The strat goes on, the round goes on. If Joystick succeeds, easy round. If he fails, normal round. And they got really good at that.
Reload.
No, Empire and VP doesn't play that anymore. Joystick is still fucking crazy. Like, he has no fear for making stupid or crazy plays. Like, yesterday in EML, he's playing Jaeger in a CCTV defense. He just walks in the bottom garage with the fucking garage walls open, the garage door open, no intel. And just does it like the crazy thing. And it worked. He got a kill. So Joystick still has that wow factor, but the team itself works like a much more well-oiled 5-man machine for sure. I wouldn't say Kenzo was a +1 type at all, actually. The first +1 that I know was Junas. He was like very much like, he would do the opposite of his teammates, almost out of spite. Sometimes. Kenzo was not a +1 in my mind, ever. Kenzo was a, hey Kenzo, kill this guy, or hey Kenzo, here's a drone, go do something. And he's like, he does that. Junas was more like a, hey Junas, go up the stairs, he goes down the stairs. He does the opposite. He never worked together with people. And that was like our secret weapon. Like, he's a wild card. Same with Joystick, right? Kenzo wasn't a wild card. He was just fucking good. He was the fucking best. Kind of like Shaiku for a long time, right? Doesn't matter what you tell Shaiku to do. He'll just beat anybody else 1-to-1. Kenzo was like that before Shaiku existed. That's why it's called Kenzo wall on double wall on bank. He would stand there with Doc and kill anybody on rappel. And no one else could do it. Only him. Side swap. Now we see the attacking struggle continue. It could just be a 8-7 defense victory here for Elevate. They are favored on that side. They started there in OT. Fun fact, Kanto actually started his pro league debut as an Hibana main in scrims. I have a clip of me killing Kanto on Hibana. And I think we scrimmed Kanto back when he was like a fresh 18 boy. We scrimmed them like every day, and every single scrim Kanto was like 0-8. He would get 0 kills basically. And then after like working on that for a while and changing roles and stuff, then he started getting some kills, and obviously he was an amazing player. But for a long time, Kanto was literally like a 0-8 Hibana main in scrims. I have a clip here. Hold tight. I killed Kanto this clip.
10 seconds to go.
What the fuck?
Here. This is an old cafe. This is Kanto. Kanto Raketi. Before he got the team tag. Because he was scrimming with them. Average Kanto round in scrims. Old castle shotgun action. Clapping and laughing on Bandit. Yeah, Kanto's played Fima before. There was a time where Kanto was the harbinger of G2 back in 2021. We tried everyone on hard support and it never worked. Then we put me on hard support, then we beat BDS in the final, and then I retired. Another quiet early round. It's very common for defenders to play time deny in overtime because the rounds just kind of slow down because the nerves are higher. Like, they're literally playing Maestro, Echo, Goyu, Smoke, and a C4. It's 5 plant deny operators and time wasting operators. The only thing they don't have is like hatch deny. They could have played like a Rooney 2-Barrel maybe, or just a 2-Barrel. Arguably. Instead of like the mute maybe. Crazy, I remember specific games and clips like that. Yeah, I don't know, but the brain is weird. I don't remember what I had for dinner last night, but I remember that clip. I can tell you exactly what happened. The entire clip. But also, like, I've seen those clips many times, right?
Located by attackers.
The brain is weird. You remember weird things. I did always say that the day I become a Heartbreacher is the day I'll retire. I mean, I guess I was honest to my word. I don't remember. I'm sure I said that, but I don't remember it. Oh... Oh! Ion is trolling. He hacked 2 Maestro cams and they both got shot instantly before he could zap the Goyo canisters. They had free info on site and you could accept things. I had pizza yesterday? False. Pizza was my lunch, not my dinner. I had potatoes with like my sauce and carrots and stuff for dinner. No protein. It was very sad. So I ran out of salmon. But I had leftover potatoes. So I just ate that. But I had pizza for lunch. It's true. 30 seconds, guys. Are we good? We have one smoke, one C4. So here, a C4, then a smoke would be insane. Smoke comes out, it hits the Monty off the plant. This guy has AHS control. They can push the side. They can just push. Make the call. Gundam, tell your teammates, just push the... Oh, what? 1 HP Monty, 2 guys alive. Is it... Oh, Echo! Ah! 7-7. I haven't seen an Echo. Oh my god, they shot the Echo right when he popped it. I haven't seen an Echo 0 seconds in so long. And there was this meta in Pro League when the Echo drones were invisible. We saw it happen all the time. It was super boring. Because every single round was a 0 second Echo win. Like, it happened way too often. It's been a while. Elevate, get defense. The much favorable side. They will go lockers. Goyu, they got 2 brow. Nice. Smoke. Fenrir? Fenrir? Asami? I don't hate it. I don't love it. I don't love it.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused
Like,
by attackers.
if you want to do some stuff like you Asami off the hatch to swing, or to make an aggressive play, sure. If you're hot roaming open area, sure. But you only have 1 C4. You really need to watch the Twitch drones here. If the Twitch drones get in and get the Goyo canisters early in the round, it's kind of fucked. Happened with 9 set against Lowe's last week. I didn't see that match. That's cool. Gen hatch. They're gonna hold top floor then. Or they're gonna hold open area rather. He doesn't go for the drone. Interesting. He could afford to. Definitely. Yeah, they're gonna hold open server and just play the layers. I think if a guy plays top floor in the beginning and just kills 1 drone and falls back, it's a cherry on top. I don't think no one's top floor. Just killing 1 drone here on the first entry drone for demos, right here, then falling back would be huge. Okay, they got BB. They're not droning. Not huge. Run the fuck away. Because now nobody's slowing them down, right? They get free top floor control. And with top floor control, they can then take the hatches, because Demos is playing can openers, which is genius, by the way. So had 1 guy been here, you can buy yourself 20-30 seconds extra for free. They reinforce stock hatch because they're roaming open area. They're gonna play corner hatch here, you see. Enemy pop both hatches. They fall back at 210. Everyone's falling back, 210. That's very, very early. Normally, we're looking at 130, 145. So again, had they had a guy top floor, that changes things. They could have spent the the fucking 2 brow canisters if they wanted to, but they saved them for the bomb site itself. Hoping that LAT make a mistake somewhere. Like, if LAT just slows down or... Oh. That's cheeky. They put a Goyo canister on the hatch so that you can't can opener it. Unless you can always. I actually don't know. I don't remember. Maybe it works against can openers but not thermite. There is like some sort of tech there. Now, Elevate should have lost 7-3 arguably, Feral. But they find themselves on the favorable side in overtime. Yeah, there's 2 per hour. They got 2 more. So this hatch will get opened at like 45 seconds left. 40 seconds left. While this is happening, just do something else. Don't fucking mind this. Just go clear server. Go take it. Whatever. Don't look at the fucking hatch being frozen. Last smoke. This is okay. If there's no Goyo canisters on the bomb site, they can still win, but it's tight. If there are still Goyo canisters, this round is absolutely fucked. There is still Goyo 5. This round is absolutely fucked. Go big or go home. Gotta get this kill right now. Oi, how? That's it. That's the kill. Second guy Asami. Gotta kill that guy too. Within 5 seconds. Runs back. Hatch guy's asleep. Gets the kill from server tunnel. Keep as bad. That's good. 20 seconds though. Goyo fire. He can still be popped. You see it right there. That's 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. They can't plant. They gotta go back to the hatch now. They gotta fucking YOLO drop and go crazy. Or sprint through the fire. They have no choice here. And they are not doing it. They're gonna plant with 2 seconds left against a C4. They're planting. C4 rip. Oh, it gets shot. They plant. Blackbeard's alive. Ying is dead. Nook can still win this even if BB dies. The balls on these guys. They plant on 2 seconds. That's it. Oh, and he counters. Oy. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Oh. You know what the craziest thing is? It started in the most random way. Look how Smoke dies here. Smoke has no toxic babes, etc. If Smoke doesn't die here, Asami can chill in this keeper, right? Look what happens. The Smoke wide swings for the kill, gets bonked by the Blackbeard. This set up a chain reaction that changes everything. Blackbeard can't push the staircase, because when you go down a staircase, your feet are always exposed. You literally cannot do it, you die. Killing Smoke was actually incredibly difficult for the attackers. And then this play just makes them walk straight through that. And then Asami's like, shit, I gotta run. He probably should have stuck around. Runs back, looks like he's gonna make it. There's a pixel gap on the fucking keeper barrier they can swing from. And that just changed that. This guy kind of trolls in a bad way, but it's whatever. They have one Candela, and that's it. No nades. Deimos track is useless. Blackbeard gadget is just a shield. They have one single Candela, which they use while the Goyo fire is going off, and they still win. Look, Candela going out, no plant. No plant. Still no plant. There's not a single tracker used. 3 in pocket. They wait for the fire to disappear. They plant now. 4.5 seconds left. C4 is so good. And the guy gets killed. That C4, honestly, it's hard to say if this would have killed the planter. I'm gonna say it does. Just for the intensity. It actually probably doesn't kill the planter. And Ying drops just because. And Ying dropping here is great because if you're on the hatch and like the round is over because BB dies, it sucks, right? You drop, you're going fucking crazy. And it's better if you buy half a second because they shoot you than BB. BB gets like the shield out. Massive. And BB goes to 2. Bonk. Holy. Alright. Little banger to end the day, yeah? I like that. I like that. Jesus. I was gonna do the map tier list. I have done half of it. I will do the last half on tomorrow's stream. I have a meeting very soon that I have to attend, so I can't stream for much longer. But I just want to show the Flores tech one more time for the people that didn't see it earlier. It's not a huge deal, but I hate showing something and then people are like, how does that happen? Or how does that work? And then I can't respond to it, so. Just gonna take 5 minutes here and just show you one more time. The tech here. BB abusing a non-intended mechanic? I don't think it's not intended. I actually think it is intended. Maybe it's not intended in terms of exact, like, it's more like a feature that people maybe didn't think about. Because that animation has priority, right? Normal drone? Yeah, of course. Also with normal drones. Not really much of a point for normal drones maybe, but you can. 600 FPS? Yes. We got 600 FPS. Got new PC. Target map drill? I hate target map drills. I'm like against it. I want Tion back. I refuse to play any of the AI playlists because I'm standing up for Tion. Where is the best application for it? I mean, there's no insane application for it, but there's different spots. Like on bank janitors from downstairs with like forced movement. Relad's great for. You can jump up. Oh my god. I'm like fucking sliding here. I'm gonna try this. Like that, right? So anywhere you see fit, you can use it. Regular drone, same thing. You can stay in the punch holes. Because they have hitboxes, right? You can literally boost your drones on these punch holes. So. You can do it anywhere. I don't know, let's say they have a fucking, I don't know, guy here. The bandit batteries, you don't want to risk. I mean, I guess you gotta punch them actually. Instead of fucking around with shooting it, you just boost it. 1 jump and 2 jump. Now bandit's gone. It's intended? Of course it's intended. It's been the game since the beta. Or at the very least, it's a feature. They're not gonna patch it. Soft touch here, you don't have DMR? Same thing here. Normally you can't flourish on it, now you can. Hatch gone. Like, there's a lot of really interesting applications for this. Let's say they're playing the guy big window, right? Yeah, I can't do it down here, can I? Wait, I can't really do it here, actually. Unless... Wait, I think I can. Come on, here. Yep. Guy, big window in the corner. Force on him. You can go any here. So now that nades are kind of fucked, like, if you don't have capital, you can floor zone here, here, here. And the guy big window has to move right or left. And then the guy big window can hold the crossfire and kill him. So if you wanted to and be creative, you totally can. Right? You force the movement either here or here. And it's small things like this that no one is doing in Siege. I'm not saying like doing this is gonna revolutionize and change how the game is played, but it's like no one is doing it, and you totally could. And there are all these super cool ways to problem solve things that no one's doing or thinking about. There's also, this one is more commonly known in pro play. Where the fuck is Conjure? Mind? See it. I would love to fail, but I don't have time on this. If you have a video, we can, but I gotta go very soon. I have a meeting that I'm almost late for. So I'm kind of speedrunning right now. The game went OT. Wasn't supposed to. Needs a +1? Okay, then I can't right now. But I'd love to a different time. Can't do it solo. Okay, next time then, next time. Same with Sens, like Sens lineups. Boris. Simple stuff like banning Brava and playing Maestro. Also very strong. You need to make a playlist without the fucking drone face. I really should. So this one in pro play is very commonly not known, but this also makes Flourish just a little bit cooler. I've never done this, so I might fuck it up. It's a great test. So you go here, open window, bank, the same thing works, right? How do you do it? You jump here or there? We're just gonna try. Gonna try. Hello, catch it. You go like this, and then you go down, or do you... Okay, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Hold up. I fucked it up. I'm not sure how you do this, like, consistently. Essentially, you can go up here. I can't turn it like a normal drone. You can get in the window. There's an easy way to do it. I think you gotta go here and then here, no? And you go in the window, drone hole, vending machine. I see it happen all the time. I'm like not a Flores player, very obviously. Let's try this. You can't flick it, you see? I can't flick it down. But imagine you go here, over, I can't. I'm jumping wrong. I'm obviously jumping wrong. I don't know how to do it. I have no idea how to do it. But there is a way to do it. Where you jump here. In. What? This is why you gotta practice your tricks, by the way. Hold up. Your drone would arrive here. And you go here. And develop a shield. Boom. And you pop this instantly. And there's like almost no counterplay, right? Unless you like jam or you pre-fire this or whatever. Same way you can go in spiral window from the roof as well. You just jump down, jump in. That's easier. You can break this. How this works exactly, I don't know. You like glide on these ledge. Ooh. Oh, I think I get it now. You just jump on this ledge. Hold up. How do I... Kind of his impact grenade? Yeah. Almost no one plays that though. How do I Sudoku in game? On this map. Can you still? I don't think you can. I'm trying to think where I would jump down from. I'll wait 10 seconds. Round's over? I mean, it's almost over. You can only really impact grenade flourish drones if they're not attached to the shield though. And if you're like, if you get the timing or like you do it the best way possible, you'll always jump the flourish drone onto the shield. That way they can't impact trick it. Yeah, mute jammer, have a guy actively watch the drone hold this. There's counters. Oh, explosive pipe. Ah, explosive pipe. Ah, of course. Of course. Yes, I didn't even think about that. The new explosive pipe is great for custom game resetting. The air jab drone trick on border? Yeah. Air jab drone trick is cool as fuck. I want to try and practice that actually. No pipes in console, but there will be. There will be. Eventually on quote-unquote all maps, right? Okay, I gotta go very soon. Fuck it. We'll do this, then we'll do border. I have 20 minutes and I gotta be in the call. So we got... Oh, stop doing this. Okay. Okay, so I think we do like this. Fall down. Yeah, like this. Blow it. And this is why we practice, right? In, out, boom, bang. Boom! This is why we practice this shit. That's how we do it. And then if you do it well, I think you do it in one jump. Okay, I cannot do it in one jump. Wait. Here. One jump. Yep. There we go. Yeah. So that's a trick. Once you know how to do it, it's really easy. And that's why you gotta test them in private servers first, right? Because if you fuck that up in a pro game, you're a fucking idiot. Or you look like one at least. You kind of are one. And this one I tried and ranked, and it almost worked. It's a little bit tricky to do because it requires a lot of investment. And it requires you to get lucky, technically, for it to work perfectly, but this is great for the archives rush, if you're plant rushing. Basically, you play Nomad, and that's it. No, Feral, not now. No time. No time. I'm telling you, I would love to do it, but I can't right now. I'm speedrunning this, and I gotta go right away. I didn't see a message before, by the way, I'm sorry. Let me try on one I can show tech. I didn't see that message. Girl's trying to be a nice guy and I'm not letting him. I want to have time to explore it, that's the thing. I really gotta go, so. Basically, TLDR, you throw a drone up on this thing. and then you bounce an air jab off so it lands down here. If you spam air jab, the guy in archives cannot C4 the guy planting, or you can just do it and jump in and kill the guy. That's the theory of how it works. And I think you gotta use a flashbang as well. That's the sad part. You gotta flashbang, then throw a drone. Because if you don't throw a flashbang, the enemy will just see the drone probably. I'm not gonna stream yet tonight at night, no. I'm gonna stop streaming very soon. I'm gonna have my meetings, personal stuff, and then I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Got a lot of stuff coming up in real life, so I'm a bit busy. But basically, what I would do, I would like flashbang, I would drone line up here, and then once you do that, you can air jab here. Okay, not. How does it work? Let me try this again. Move like this. Okay, I guess we move it further in. Right here. The air jab bounces. I think it landed, yeah, it bounced here. So like that's the theory of it. Air jab will bounce down and cover this area. Obviously the hatch is closed. You need to do it in a way where the hatch can be opened and it lands here. That's possible. But basically you can do that. It'll pop, you can jump in and basically get here at the same time they get up and get a free kill. Or if you're doing like the rush plant strat, you can just spam the air jabs one by one. We can't pick up, I gotta pick it up. And you can just stop the guy from C4ing. That's the theory of it all. I'll also do a deep ass flashbang. Yeah. That's that. Alright, chat. I gotta peace out. The tier list for maps, we got this far so far, is about half of them. I will finish it next stream, probably tomorrow, if not the stream after. We will finish it soon. We're gonna start the tier list, the map callout sheet, starting with the first map of Oregon. Make one for all ranked maps. We'll start doing one a week or one every 2 weeks on stream with the help of the community. We're gonna start that later this week. Thank you for watching, for chilling, for chatting.